Ah. Hello, hello. Ah, yes, now it is working. Okay. I've been speaking, actually. But for some reason, my microphone was not detected. Okay, so I can hear myself both on Twitch and on YouTube, I think. Now, the Twitch is a bit delayed for some reason, but yeah, okay. Everything seems to be working fine now. I hope. My god, this was not the start to the stream that I wanted, but it is what it is. Let's see. Let me switch scenes. Where is my just yapping scene? There you go. Hello, 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 Jagjajit. How are you? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. It is what it is. Yes, it is. But I wish I didn't have that issue at the very start of the stream because I don't know why OBS switched the what you call that. The source of my microphones. Instead of picking up my usual microphone, it decided to pick up something else, but something that does not exist. So, of course, it wouldn't hear me. Oh my god, this is so stupid. But we are working fine now. Or rather, everything is working fine. Let me translate the messages you sent before. Let's see. The ships stirred, and did not steer. I have no idea what that is supposed to mean. And the second sentence is... Oh, I grabbed something I didn't mean to grab. To the grassland, not to the grassland. I, once again... Oh, these are tongue twisters, okay. I was wondering what this was all about. Yeah, I just listened to the lady pronouncing things. Wait, no, she's pronouncing things with her German accent. Wait. Yes, okay. I was with the German translation thingy because you sent some things in German yesterday, and it kept that option, and it sounded rather easy to pronounce with the when I heard the German person speaking these Russian words. But when I switched back to Russian, well, things were much more complicated. I am not even going to attempt pronouncing either of these. Because this is going to be a massacre. Oh my god, I just listened to the first one and, well, it reminds me of the word ravioli, but it's not. It has nothing to do with raviolis. Yeah. No, definitely not going to try and pronounce these things. Good luck to you if you have to say these words from time to time. I mean, technically speaking, the sentences themselves don't really mean much, but yeah. I hope you don't have these kinds of sentences in your day-to-day lives, I mean, because, goddamn, this sounds complicated. Oh my. Anyway, as usual, we are going to have a little bit of a just yapping session, although I will try to keep this just yapping session rather short because we have quite a few stages to go through today because we have to make up for the couple of stages I did not do yesterday. So let's start with one thing that I need to mention. Do you know the meme with Bernie Sanders? I am once again asking for your financial contribution or something like that. Well, I am once again asking for your financial contribution because I am poor. I mean, I only ate a slice of bread for lunch, but I'm actually just kidding. Well, technically speaking, I've actually just eaten a slice of bread with some cheese for lunch, but it has nothing to do with finances. No, the finances I'm talking about are the ones in Wuthering Waves. And goddamn am I poor in Wuthering Waves now. Because today I logged in to do my dailies, as I usually do, and I wanted to rebuild some of my previous characters that I had gotten, because I still use them, although nowadays I mostly use Carlotta, right? And I wanted to build the other ones, or rebuild or improve the other ones, such as Jinshi, Changli, and stuff like that. The thing is, I decided to build too many characters at once because I rebuilt my Jinshi, my Changli, my Shangli Yao. I also built Zhi's weapon. I leveled it up to 90. I also pulled some weapons on the standard banner. I was wondering if I should stream those or pulls or not, but it's just standard banner weapon on Wuthering Waves. You know it's guaranteed. You can even select the weapon, so there is nothing much. There is nothing exciting about it. So I decided to just pull the weapons and build them because it's not really that interesting. So I pulled two weapons because number one, I was very close to pity. I knew that my next 10 pull would guarantee me a 5-star weapon, and then I pulled some more because I had a lot of standard banner tokens thingies. And I got two weapons, the broad blade and the sword. So I decided to build those up all the way up to level 90. So that was a lot. And hello, Hercules. How are you? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And hello, ShinyBot TV as well. How are you guys doing? I hope you guys are doing well. But as I was saying, I am poor, guys. Things have not gone well in Wuthering Waves because I built all of these characters today, and in the span of an hour, just 1 hour, I spent 90% of all of my shell credits. I am poor. Yes, ShinyBot TV, I am indeed poor because when I logged in today in Wuthering Waves, I was sitting at around 5 million shell credits. When I logged out, I was sitting at around 500,000 shell credits. So I spent 4.5 million shell credits in less than an hour. So yeah, and on top of that, because I built so many weapons, I no longer have any material for leveling up weapons, which means that my poor Shangli Yao is stuck with a level 81 weapon instead of going all the way to 90, because I no longer have any material for leveling up weapons. I have nothing left. This is insane. And on top of that, yesterday we built Anjo and Vila, and goddamn, my Sharpodontes are gone. I mean, I still have like a couple million, I think, Sharpodontes, but still, I think I was at like 5 million, and in terms of dust, I was at 8 million, and I think I'm back down to 3 or 4. But that's mostly because I've been only farming Sharpodontes and dust in reverse. So yeah, the gacha material life, yes, it is what it is, as usual. It's kind of insane. I should remind you that either it was yesterday or a stream last week, but I warned people not to build too many characters at once because it's usually not a good idea because you lack the resources at the end. But here in Wuthering Waves, I thought I had enough materials. I thought I was good because I had been saving so many materials, and yet here I am. Now I am poor, both in money or shell credits and in terms of weapon experience points. So yeah, I'm not going to build any more characters for the time being. I guess now I can start saving my materials for Zani for whenever she comes out, whenever she releases, because I am so looking forward to Zani. Now, whatever she may be as a character, whether she's a support, a main DPS, I don't care. I am pulling for her. I am also pulling for her weapon. I should have plenty of time to save for both of those, so hopefully we'll manage to get those. But yeah, and no more money for me in Wuthering Waves. I'm still good in Genshin. I think I still have like 15 million Mora. I have farmed for every character that I'm planning to pull. Like I farmed for Sitlali. So hopefully we'll manage to get her on Saturday. I've also farmed for Jade. I'm lacking a few books for her talent materials, but hopefully, once again, we'll get Jade, especially because I've already lost 150-50 to Jade on Jade's banner last year, so I would really like not to lose it a second time, so we'll see about that. I keep farming in Zenless Zone 0, even though I'm still stuck at farming level 10 materials. I really didn't have time to advance the story because I would like to do it on stream, but unfortunately, we have other things to do. We have a lot of reverse to do. We have a lot of Honkai Star Rail to do. And speaking of, that's actually another point I wanted to mention, the schedule, because today we are going to try to do stages 7 through 16 in reverse. We are going to try, I said, because you never know how things go. And then tomorrow we'll go through stages 17 to 24, and that should be the end of chapter 8 of reverse. So hopefully we'll manage to get through all of that in these couple of days. Then Saturday we'll have the all the endgames type of stream where I play through all the endgames of all the games I play, except for ZZZ because I don't have access to endgame, so I can't do that. But we are going to pull for Miyabi, Citlali, and Jade on Saturday because since I'm going to play through all of these games, every time I switch games, I will pull for one of these characters. Hopefully we'll manage to get them. But for Miyabi, I only have enough pulls to get to the 50-50. If we lose it, then I have nothing else, and I'm trying to stay free to play in Zenless Zone Zero. In Genshin and Honkai Star Rail, I am not free to play, but I'm not willing to spend money at the moment because I'm not that interested in the characters. But I still want them. So for Citlali, we'll go for the 50-50. If we win it, great. If we don't, we keep the guaranteed. Same thing with Jade. If we win the 50-50, great. If not, we'll keep the guarantee for Aglaia, because I will be pulling for Aglaia. That's almost certain, I'd say. Hopefully I will like her in the story, because next week we will do Honkai Star Rail story, and I think I'm going to dedicate the entire week to Honkai Star Rail, because I have read a few posts on Reddit, and a lot of people were complaining about the length of the story, like it was really padded and it was really long and stuff like that. Knowing that, and knowing the fact that I usually take a very long time to do story stuff in general, to do anything, to be fair. I take my sweet time, I yap a lot and stuff like that. I feel like dedicating the entire week to Honkai Star Rail will probably make sense. It should be what we should do, I think. So we will do that. If we end up finishing the story before the end of the week, that's great, and we'll do something else. But for now, next week will be dedicated to Honkai Star Rail. And then the week after that, I would like to do Anjanala's story quest and 37's anecdote in reverse 1999, because these are time limited, so I would like not to leave too much time before these happen. So we will be doing that, and probably we'll also do Mawika and Carlota's story quests at some point. So that will be in a couple of weeks. So yeah, that's the plan. That's the schedule that I've drawn up in my mind. But of course, everything is susceptible to change, as usual, because I never know what will happen. So, you have some kind of a plan in mind now, or rather I have, and I've just shared it with you, and then we'll see about how things will go. And that being said, now I am going to launch Reverse 1999, and we are going to start straight away with the quest. Although no, we are not going to start straight away. I'm going to do my dailies, not spending my stamina, because the stamina I'll use for the story missions, but I'm going to go look at my critters a tiny bit. I'm not going to spend too much time with them because, goddamn, the critters are really time consuming in the wilderness. Number one, I have to admit, yeah, the implementation of that new type of gameplay is not exactly the best, because they bombarded you with a lot of information, a lot of different buildings and stuff like that, and then you have so many things to do. So it was really kind of like, what's going on? And yet we still managed to do things. And hello, Chip_Twitch, I believe that's how you would pronounce it. Hello, Chip. Welcome to the stream, and thank you for following the channel. I hope you're doing well. We are going to play Wuthering... no, not Wuthering Waves. I still have my minus 4.5 million in Wuthering Waves in mind. No, we are playing Reverse 1999 today. I bought chips and a chocolate bar for the story in Reverse. Chips and a chocolate bar. I don't feel like these two should go together. Like, chips are salty and chocolate bars are sweet. I know people like to mix and match salt and sweet, but that's chocolate and chips? Is that good? I've never tried it. Chip is fine. Also, sup? Hello. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Let me switch scenes. That's what I wanted to do. I keep getting sidetracked with my own thoughts. Come on, game. Come on, OBS. Thank you. Finally. There we go. Now you can see Vila, the beautiful Vila. Because yes, I have replaced my Kakanya with Vila for now. Because I want to get Vila to 100% friendship level thingy. I don't remember what it is called in this game. But yeah, I have replaced Kakanya with Vila. I know I could have replaced her with Anjo Nala, and that's great. I mean, Anjo Nala seems interesting as a character, but I don't know much about her. And I much prefer Vila overall. Vila was adorable in the Rayashki event. I absolutely love that event. So for now, we'll have our little mermaid with us, at least for the time being. I'm going to eat them at the same... I'm not going to eat them at the same time. Okay, good. I mean, good. You do whatever you want, right? We all have different tastes and stuff like that. So you do whatever you want, but yeah, I do feel like it's kind of weird, but still. For Kakanya, don't worry. Kakanya will be back as soon as I get Vila and Anjo Nala. Where is she? Oh, right next to her. As soon as I get Vila and Anjo Nala to 100%, I will get Kakanya back on the main screen. But it's just because I really like Vila and Anjo Nala. I'm debating whether I like her or not for now. I don't know. Base comrade enjoyer. Yes, I do love Vila. I also love Windsong. As you can see, she's level 60 inside 3. I leveled both of them up. I absolutely love them. And I got Vila yesterday, so I was very happy with that. So I'd like to keep it at that. I'm still only at 8%. I see. What about you? 7%.
You said it yourself. This
well,
is my
this is going to take a while. And, the only one I kind of forgot about was August. Poor August is here. I like him too, but I don't have the resources to build him as well. I mean, I do, but I don't want to. I don't need to. So I'm not going to. But yeah, our comrades are there. The only ones who survived at the end of Rayashki, because, well... Yeah, I'm so very sad about the fact that, they had managed to do everything right in Rayashki. They managed to find new ore veins and stuff like that, and they were all very happy. And then the game reminds us that this is not meant to be a happy story, because it didn't outright show it, but it subtly told us that, oh god, my characters are getting run over. Wow, I did not expect that. But yeah, the game showed us that Rayashki was hit by the storm afterwards, so yeah, that's quite something. I'm glad you understand this, Miss Lucy. Communicating with you about logic is quite efficient. The combination of arcane skills, ballistic projectile calculations, and logic as a way of working makes sense. I do not understand why some people confuse foresight with superpowers. Oh, maybe it can be attributed to people's imagination. If you're interested, I can recommend some discs to you. Like the Shining Scary Hotel or X-Ray Monkey Man, or would you like to try gore films? There's also... I respect your interest and artistic pursuit, Mr. Joshua, but unfortunately I have no interest in such art. I see. Well, that was... I did not expect Horrorpedia and Lucy to talk together. That's not something I had in mind. Anyway, well, it was still nice to see. Hey yo, I skipped the Rayashki side quest because I just came back 7 days before Rayashki ends. Ah, I see. Well, sorry for the spoilers. I did not know that you had not finished that. Though, to be fair, a lot of the time during events and stuff like that, whatever place you are at, the storm ends up happening. So it's not a major plot point to the story. But yeah, I'm not going to say much more than that. At least to know what happened to it. Yeah, now you know, I guess. But at least you know that Vila, Avgust, and Winsong have survived because they joined the Timekeepers team. But yeah, the others were probably hit by the storm. I mean, as many other characters that we've seen, like everyone we've met in. Never mind. Since I don't really know when you are in the story, I'm going to stop talking to avoid spoiling you on some things. Shemaine and Yenisei talk to each other in my wilderness. Shemaine and Yenisei? Seriously? These are certainly not characters that I would expect talking to each other. It's too bad I don't have Shemaine, so I can't try this out and see what they have to say to each other. I do have Yenisei, though. Oh, right. Do I want to do that now? Sure, let's do this very quickly. I am going to skip these things just so that I can get my bird trained, because I need these critters. I need them. I can't. I can't farm properly without them, because my poor critters are what do you call that? Are exhausted, and I need to switch them, but I don't have enough to switch them, so my production line is broken, unfortunately. Pretty much. Oh wait, I'm reading things not the way I should be reading. I hope I didn't miss anything here. Wait, let me grab my windows the way I would like them. There you go. I'm pretty much done with the Ryashki main quest, but not the character's story quest. I see. Oh, okay, so you were done with Ryashki, kind of, I guess. But yeah, I'm not going to talk about anything like that. I don't remember if I did the side story for the characters. I think I may have skipped them because of a lack of time, unfortunately. Usually when I skip stories in reverse, or rather, I only skip anecdotes. I have skipped some events from time to time, but it's mostly because of a lack of time, not a lack of interest, because the stories are interesting. What is this? Oh, they're unhappy. I have to, I have to treat them better. Can I change seats? Yes. I need to remove you guys because you guys have you guys are okay now, and I can put you in as well. Okay, I am getting better at handling my critters. Kind of. Let's see. I can put you in. Who else? You. Great. Everything else is fine. And in transportation, I am missing someone. Let's use the bird. There we go. Transportation is done. Now, what do I need? 113, 196. Okay, I have plenty of those. I could use some wood. There you go. Let's go with wood. 76, 34, 55. Okay, let's go with these things and more of these things. Great. Next up, what do we need? 79, 28. Okay, I could use some of the you. 40. Okay, I'll do 2 of you. Next. 730. Okay, let's go with you. More branches, whatever these things are. Slender horn shards. Okay, if you say so. I don't even know what I'm doing. Let's be honest. I have no idea what I'm doing. This, 2 of you and 1 of you. Okay. Oh, and we still have more. Fine. We can do 1 of you and 2 of you. There we go. We have everything now. Hopefully These will be enough. Next, no, we are done with production. There was one more thing I wanted to check. Right, the trading center. There we go. Can I? Never mind. I can't do shit. Fine, be that way. This is one thing that has annoyed me in this thing is that I am always understocked for every single one of these, so I can't progress, which means that I can't get these things, jig-jog coins, and then I can't buy things to keep progressing, so I'm just stuck and I have to wait. I mean, to be fair, it is a waiting game, so it makes sense, but still, please give me something, something I can use, something I can do. Anyway, we are done with you, yes. Yeah, kind of,
Yes,
but I
we always
did
feel most at
little did
home
I
in the
know
water.
there are much
falls
more.
from the
Anyways,
sky,
moving on.
flows
Also,
into
kind
the
of
sea,
regret that I
and
rushed the
eventually
Critter Handbook.
runs
Now
to
I
our
can't
mouths and
effectively
gills.
trade items. Well, now
Rosalki will never stay away
you
from
and
it
I
for
have the
long.
same issue. By the way, thank you for reminding me of the Critter Handbook. I kind of forgot about the handbook. Now, let me see if there are... I believe the only thing I can do in the handbook is trading things. Yeah, orders, but I can't. I can't do anything. I just have to wait. And training critters, that's going to happen at some point. I mean, I should be done by tomorrow with that one. But completing 8 purchase orders, I can't. Because, as you saw, I am understocked on everything. Even though I try to be on stock, you know. But, well. I keep trying to refresh the purchase
Yes,
orders
we
until I get
always feel
200%
most at
deal, but
home
it's a
in the
while since I
water.
had one pop up.
It falls from the
Oh,
sky,
I think I just
flows
had
into the sea,
3
and
200%
runs
deals,
to our mouths
but I
and
can't
gills.
actually use any of them.
Rosalki will never stay away from it for long.
So, yeah, no, there is that, which is quite unfortunate, but I suppose we'll just have to wait. This part of the goals takes the longest, it seems. Okay, so I'm not the only one. Okay, good. I mean, not good because we are all sharing the same pain, but at least we are not alone. We can hug each other and pray together. I don't know where I was going with that, so let's move on. I took a Tooth Fairy skin from a free BP. Oh, right, they are offering free skins. But unfortunately, where are they? Is it this? No, it's not. Is it this? No, it's not. Is it this? No, it's not. What is this? Oh, inviting people. Yeah, no, none of my friends play the game. Let's see. Where was it? Was it in the... Well, I believe in the bank you should be able to see the garment shop. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, unfortunately for me, all the skins that were offered for free are skins that I already had. So I couldn't buy any of them. So it gave me one of these things to trade. So I could buy a skin, but I'm not entirely sure which one I would want. I like, for instance, I like the art style here. When you look at... Okay, yeah, no, I've seen that before, but when you look at this, I love it. This is beautiful. But I'm not actually fond of the chibi version of her. So I don't really want that. Vila is not bad, but I prefer the one she has right now. Marcus I don't have, and I prefer her original skin as well. I don't have Shemaine either, but this one is really good. I don't have Druvis the Third. I already have a skin for a knight, and I like the skin he has. I think I have one. Or, no, maybe I don't actually. I don't remember. Medicine Pocket is not bad. I like it like that. Eternity, I might buy the one for Eternity. She would go very well with the Rayashki team, at least in terms of aesthetic. Just because it's a Russian theme, I guess. But yeah, the one that I would probably go for is Lilia's. Just because I love both the art and the chibi version. So I might go for Lilia's, because I do have some clear drops from buying the monthly subscription thingy. Take your time or else you're about to get surprised by another 3 new items to produce and get and lacking on your trades later. God damn it. Are there more items still? We are never going to manage to survive this critter slavery enterprise. That's how I would call it, because that's basically what we're doing, right? Shake my head, they didn't put DK skin. They didn't? What was DK skin? Do you mean the sporty thingy? Because she has a sporty thingy. Yeah, this one. I mean, I like it because it's well drawn and I like the style, but at the same time, it so doesn't look like DK to me, because this is what I see DK as, because I actually did her story quest and I don't see her doing sports, you know? I don't really see her doing any kind of sport, but you know, she's a judge of some kind. So yeah, it feels kind of weird. Imposter DK. Yeah, to me, yeah, this is not my DK. This is not the cold and very down to earth, down to business DK that I know. This is more like a DK who's just playing through their hobby. You know, it makes no sense to me. But why not? I mean, this was part of the Uluru festival, I think, maybe, probably. Anyway, I haven't played DK in a very long time. So yeah, there is that. Poor DK. Same thing with Tenant. I used to play these two together all the time with Centurion. And then I got Lucy. And well, I think you know what happened there. I never needed anyone else then. And then I also got Kakanya. And by the way, I will mention one thing. I did the mains bulletin yesterday that was out. And usually towards round 25 to 30, towards the end of mains bulletin, my characters start kind of dying because the enemies are doing more damage and stuff like that. Now, I usually manage to survive, more or less, but it is kind of difficult, right? Yesterday, I went in with my team with Lucy, Anjo, Vila, Kakanya. Number one, my team was doing a shit ton of damage because Anjo is actually hitting like a truck, man. She's kind of insane. And the combo between Vila and Kakanya is absolutely insane, especially a P3 Kakanya, because I was invincible. Like, my characters would never die. Like, it's kind of insane, like, seriously. And on top of that, Vila brings in some, what do you call that?
Yes, we always feel
Some, some buffs. And Kakanya can deal a lot of damage with her ultimate. So it's not like I'm losing too much by bringing two supportive type of characters. No. I'm managing to do just fine. So it's kind of insane. And although I have to say, this is not my highest record. I got 1.5 million points in this what do you call that, in this mains bulletin, but I believe my highest record was around either 1.8 or maybe 2 million. I would have to take a look at my screenshots. So maybe it just depends on the team that you're using, but yeah. Us calling the new critter game mode slavery update. I mean, it is kind of like slavery. You're just getting these Pokemons from somewhere, apparently a gacha machine, and then you're putting them to work until they die of work, and then you let them sleep for a day, and then you put them back to work. And you're not paying them, you're not feeding them, you're not doing anything for them. You're just exploiting them. It's very sad. Oh, hey, the red hand is helping her throw the javelin. Oh, you're talking about the DK skin. Isn't that cheating then? Isn't that supposed to be considered cheating? Seriously, DK would not cheat. Not with the personality she has, not with what we've seen in her story quest. Managed to get 1.2 million red S, and I'm happy about it. Yeah, so am I. As long as I get all the rewards, I'm happy, but I'm always trying to get as many points as I can just for the fun of it, you know? Just for the achievement in my own mind. Why can't I change the quality of the stream for myself now? I do not know. You should be able to. I mean, I have not changed anything. Let's see. Oh, you're right. There is only 1080p. I mean, I've never checked it before. There is only 1080p 60 FPS. I don't really know. But I have had some issues, as I mentioned. I will have to look into whether or not you can change it or not. Could you change it before? Could you change the quality of the stream on your own before? Because I know that when you're not affiliate, there is only one quality that is given to the viewers. But I don't remember if it's when you hit partner or affiliate that you can get different variations of quality sent out to Twitch so that your viewers can switch between them. I'm unsure of that, but as I mentioned yesterday, I also have the problem with my VODs. Even though I am affiliate, unfortunately my VODs are disappearing or are being deleted after 7 days, even though it's supposed to be 14. So I am going to contact Twitch. I haven't had the time to do that. Before that, always. I see. I will have to test things out to see if something changed, but I did not touch any of my settings, so I literally did nothing with that. So it's not coming from my own mistake, otherwise I would just say so and change things, but the problem is, since it is not my mistake, at least I don't think it is my mistake because I didn't do anything, but maybe because I didn't do anything, it did something? Who knows? Never mind. I will try to figure out why that is, and if I can't figure out a solution, I will contact Twitch support for that as well. Hopefully they'll respond to me at some point. I guess, maybe. We'll see. I'm not entirely sure when they will though. I don't know if they answer quickly or not. We'll see. The first Twitch, come on. Yeah, I was really happy because at some point the Twitch VODs were there for 7 days, for 14 days. I'm almost certain of it. Almost. I didn't take a screenshot of it, so I can't prove it. And my memory is a bit fuzzy on the fact because it's not like I paid too much attention to it. But I do have the feeling that I remember that it stayed up for 14 days, but only for a couple of weeks. Like starting at this year in 2025, like it went back to 7 days, I think, but maybe not. I don't know. My internet can't stand this quality. Seriously? Oh no. Don't know that I can do anything on my end, unfortunately. Yeah, no, I don't really know what... I don't think I can do anything on my end. I will try to look this up tomorrow, because right now, maybe not tomorrow, but maybe a bit later on, after the stream, because that would require me to do some research, and I'm not going to do that on stream. It will be quite boring, and it might take a while. So yeah, I will try to look it up tomorrow, but I don't really know why that would be the case. Auto, yeah, no, there is only one type of quality. Is Jacques the only one who has this problem? Shinybot TV and Chip, do you guys have the same problem and you can't switch between qualities? I mean, I've also heard, and I am not entirely certain of it, but I've also heard that sometimes Twitch will limit specific features because they are too busy and they need the resources for other people, and their priority are partners and partners plus, and well, I'm not. I'm just a lowly affiliate, so they might be taking away some features temporarily just because they need them for others. So it might be something like that, maybe. So yeah, I don't know. It's showing 1080p. I'm fine on 1080p 60 fps, just auto or 1080p 60 fps. Those are the only two options. Oh yeah, I just realized it's the only option, my bad. No, never mind, don't worry about it. It's also the same option that I have on my end as well. Well, for now, I don't think I can do anything. I'm sorry, Rigit. I hope you will still be able to watch the stream. Otherwise, the VOD on YouTube will still be up. That will be up forever. So at least that's, well, forever. Depends on when YouTube shuts down or not. So that's another matter entirely. But yeah, otherwise the Twitch VOD will be there. But yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I can do anything else. On my PC and phone, it does play okay. I'm using wireless. Okay. I think the issue is mostly with Zhigzhig's connection, and she would most likely want to lower the quality of the stream to be able to continue watching the stream, but she can't because God knows why. Like, I don't know what happened. I don't know why that is the case. The only thing I can think of is, as I said, some features may be locked to Partner Plus when they need to log them up for them because they don't have the resources or something like that. But I'm not sure that that information is true or not. Anyway, I'm going to start the quest, the story, because at some point we have to. I've already been yapping for 45 minutes. So now let's start. False accusations. Considering your past actions, we hereby conclude and pronounce you guilty. Well, we were talking about DK. There you go. A judge is here. Where were we? Oh, we were with Mr. Duncan, I think. Chapel of Our Lady of Sorrow? The hell? We were not here. We were with Mr. Duncan yesterday, and Sotheby, and Lopera, and someone whose name starts with a G, but I don't remember exactly what his name is. A man in black lifts a fallen statue.
I've never wanted to put San Paolo through this chaos.
Oh, is that the dude that we met on the boat? The dude who is dressed up with blue, black, and gold. The dude who very much looks like he's part of Manus Vindictae. He shields the faint flame in his hand, reigniting the candles one by one.
Order, peace, unity. Those are my purposes. Much has been wagered here, Marcando. Much. Now it has been lost.
Your Reverence, it was Zeno. Those animals. We'll make them pay for what they did.
Hello, you. You are new.
Is that why you've decided to grace us with your presence, Your Reverence? There is a lot to do if we're going to recover the ground I've lost, Your Reverence. And there's something more. A new doctor down at the Veteran's residence.
Oh no. That new doctor, we have to see her.
Some blind woman. I would not bother you with it, Lord Santos. Except that she's been helping people in the favela, and it is swaying them towards Zeno.
Then this doctor is with Zeno.
It is him indeed, and I love the attire in general. Same thing with Sophia's clothing. I love them. I really wish we had more of these guys in our as playable characters, like Santos, like Sophia. I'm almost certain that Sophia will come out as a playable character at some point. I think. At least I hope. I believe we also have a skin for... What's his name? The hippie dude that appeared in the 1.1 event. The thingy of the Remet Cup. That hippie... Diggers, yeah. He has a skin with this outfit. With an outfit from Manus Vindictae. I know he had a... what do you call that? An anecdote, but I didn't do it. I had to skip through it just to get the rewards. So I don't know why or how he became part of Manus Vindictae. But he has a skin for that. So I'm guessing he is part of them. Probably. Maybe. He didn't go this hard on his drip. Who though? Wait, who was I talking about?
She must be. She's always at the Veteran's residence. Spends most of the day with those old war dogs.
Santos. Oh, you probably meant that he didn't need to go this hard on his drip, I am guessing. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, of course. But yeah, no, I love the character design for Santos. We need more Manus Vindictae people in our team, which is kind of contradictory with the very fact that they're Manus Vindictae and thus not part of the team. But we need them. Which is also why I need Arcana. I want her to come back. His expression is tense as he mops the sweat from his forehead.
A doctor gaining the trust of the people in the favela. She'd make quite the prize, wouldn't you say, Marcando?
Don't you dare hurt Besmert. I don't know if she's actually Besmert because I only saw her in the trailer, and she's a blind woman who happens to be a doctor. I don't remember if Besmert was a doctor, but my assumption is that this is Besmert, and my other assumption is that Besmert might be Vertin's mother, just because they kind of look alike. But I'm fairly certain that is simply not the case. Still, do not hurt Besmert.
A much more valuable bargaining chip to Zeno than a few deserters.
Also, would recommend Digger's anecdote. Yeah, I read online that it was apparently very interesting and quite good. I just didn't have the time, so I skipped through it once again. And also, I try not to skip through people's anecdotes or characters' anecdotes that I really like. If I really like the character in the first place, like, I don't know, Jun Youngja, Lucy, the Wind Song? I think I did Wind Songs. Maybe? Probably? I'm not entirely sure. I don't remember. But yeah, I try to do the anecdotes and story quests like these for characters that I like. But yeah, it always depends on time because I play too many goddamn gacha games. And they all happen to have a lot of story content, and I love stories, so yeah. I didn't play 1.6, so I do only know her name and appearance, thanks Twitter. Oh, you're talking about Besmet. Yeah, Besmet was just a character, as far as we know. I keep calling her Vertin's mother, just because she looks like Vertin. Well, she doesn't really look like her, she just have the same hair color. They are both white girls, basically. Well, white or Caucasian, I suppose. Or at least they look like it, because in anime, you can never really tell. Not always, at least, but never mind. They are both Caucasian with grayish white hair, and they always hide their eyes. Although, to be fair, Besmet is supposed to be blind, so makes sense. But Vertin is not. And yet she always hides at least one of her eyes with her hat. So, I came to that conclusion, which is probably not true, but I don't care. Besmet will remain Vertin's mother until the game tells me otherwise. Marcando understands perfectly. In Sao Paulo, kidnappings are as common as bread. Ah, I see.
You will see this task through, Marcando. But before that, we need to pay a visit to the favela. I've brought us some new blood.
No, please don't hurt Besmet. Because I feel like Besmet would probably not go along with Manus Vindictae.
See? Just like this. Wrap the wire around it. Better do it twice. And align the red and black. Slowly.
What is he talking about? It feels like the story is 100% setting up Besmet to be Vertin's mother, just based on vibes. Yes, same for me. It's based on vibes and the looking alike and stuff like that. Vertin's, I seem to see my mother in the first trailer, etc. Besmet feels like Reverse 1999's Raiden May or something. Maybe multiple identities or whatever. I mean, yeah, there is that. And also we have Mr. Duncan here in terms of multiple identities, because apparently he looks very much like what was his name? Mr. Carson. And yet he's not the same person. So there might be something up with that. And maybe there is something that with Besmet as well. So who knows? Yeah, him too, Mr. Carson. Yes, Mr. Carson. Poor Sophie. He delicately connects the copper wires and the current buzzers to life. For some reason, I thought that they were talking about a bomb, but now I realize I think they are. I believe the term is jerry-rigging or something like that for a car. They are stealing a car, or at least they are starting a car's engine.
Unbelievable!
It's science, kids. Nothing unbelievable about it.
There's a cat on the roof. Oh yeah, I didn't even notice him. Oh, kitty on the roof, yeah. What is he doing there? Who knows? Doing cat things, I suppose. All fixed. He hands the communicator back to Lopera.
I don't know how to thank you, Duncan.
She straightens the antenna, adjusts the channel, and hurriedly contacts the base to report the situation.
Admiral, Lopera just called in.
Put her through.
Lopera, it's me. What happened?
I'm still very afraid for Moldier, or Molly, as Lopera calls her. I feel like something bad is going to happen to her just because she was very cute with Lopera when we saw them together. And I know what this game does to us as players. I know what it does. It always sets up cute little relationships between the characters, and then one of them dies.
Our ship was sunk. Miss Sotheby and I washed ashore near the favelas. As for the timekeeper, she went overboard. We lost sight of her in the commotion. Her current status is unknown.
The Admiral remains expressionless. He raises a finger, signaling Moldier to inquire further.
We'll send people to find her and escort her to the veteran's residence.
Additionally, Lieutenant, I have some fresh recruits eager to enroll with Zeno. But they will need the Admiral's assurances that their families will be under our protection.
Wait, when did Lopera start recruiting people? When did she start doing that when we were just with Mr. Duncan and that other dude whose name I forgot? Maybe they are the ones who want to enroll with Zeno? Moldier looks at the Admiral. He nods in agreement.
They have it. What's their ETA?
They'll leave at once.
Pera.
That little hothead.
Sir, your orders.
Leave the matter to me, Moldier. I will send someone to take care of this.
He needs to be a playable character someday. Just saying. Moldier falls silent as she looks at her aging father, concern in her eyes. Silence spreads between father and daughter as the Admiral focuses on the dice in his hand. He doesn't have a dice in his hand, he has a jar. That doesn't track. Never mind.
What did the Admiral say?
Lopera lands on a favela, help us please, and also join our army. Yes. I mean, it's very much so like, Zeno is supposed... at least it has a lot of Russian themes, so it could be like, yeah, join us, comrade, like, it really reminds me of that atmosphere we had in Rayashki, where everyone was comrade and everyone should work together and stuff like that. So maybe there is something like that going on here, even though we are not in Russia, we are in Brazil. I don't know much about the culture in Brazil, so I'm not going to talk about that.
He agreed.
But Igor is definitely Russian, right? Admiral Igor.
Did you hear that? Zeno will protect us!
Good news indeed. The young man claps his hand in excitement. Rayashki, but Brazil branch, yeah. Rayashki has expanded across the globe. But just as the celebration starts, it is cut abruptly short. Oh no.
I have no doubt. They were working for the Brotherhood.
The Apostles' Brotherhood. They've bounced back quicker than I'd hoped. Still, we need to be cautious. Figure out just what they're after.
That guy looks familiar.
It's the stranger she met on the ship. He's walking among the Brotherhood. Yeah, but of course he is part of the Brotherhood. He's dressed in black, blue, and gold. God damn it. Why can't you people understand that they have a uniform?
That's him. He was on the ship with me.
He walks towards the crowd, passing out food and other useful items to those he passes.
The Brotherhood has experienced a setback, yes, as all great causes do. But we will rise again, for we serve the one true purpose. Hear me now, brothers and sisters, fellow arcanists. Our days of anguish and deprivation are over. The sufferer will walk among us once more, and we will bask in their divine grace.
I am telling you, the sufferer is Arcana and they are trying to get her back to life. At least that's what I would do. And that's what I want them to do.
The day of triumph draws near. Soon our wagers will pay off. All will reap what we have sown. You only need stand with us and take their blessings. In return for this, they ask only for your unwavering allegiance.
Yeah, that's that part. That part is the one thing I'm concerned about. He pulls paper bills from his suitcase and throws them into the crowd. Oh, so he's just buying followers, basically. Great. That's kind of insane. I mean, it works, I suppose, especially if you are going into a place where there are a lot of people who are struggling financially. Shinybot, you redeemed a hydrate and a stretch. I will hydrate. But I'm going to hold off on the stretch because we are going to have some ad breaks. But I'm trying to get the to finish this story thingy. I'm going to snooze the ads, and when the ads have to roll out, I will stretch and take a little bit of a break at that point. And hello, Dom. Yeah, let's go with Dom. That's what I said yesterday. Hello, Dom. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well, and please don't use the baby. I'm afraid of the baby. I made the emote because it's become a running joke on the channel, but I'm scared of that emote. Not the emote itself, I'm scared of the baby in general. Yet the crowd remains still in their confusion.
My brothers and sisters, speak.
You know what?
What do you seek?
I am more afraid of the baby than I am of Arcana or the Brotherhood of, or the Apostles' Brotherhood or whatever. The baby is scarier than all of them because you can't really negotiate or talk to the baby. Unless you talk to Tuesday, I suppose. You could ask her, negotiate with her. But I feel like she's not exactly completely sane in terms of psychology. Like her mind is kind of gone, you know. But yeah, at least there is that. The baby, of course, as soon as we mention the baby. Hello, by the way, I finally have Kakanya. Wait, how did you get Kakanya? She's not... her banner has not had a rerun yet. Oh, did you get her on the free random 6-star? If so, never mind. Well, congratulations first. Instant R15, yes. Yes, Kakanya is love. Kakanya deserves her R15. She's my only R15 character. And she deserves all the love. She deserves a lot of therapy as well. because she's not doing so well. At least not after chapter 8. But, no, not chapter 8, chapter 7, I mean. She would, but in exchange of what you fear most. I have a bit of a phobia of anything striped yellow and red, such as bees and wasps and stuff like that. But other than that, I'm not afraid of most things, I think. So as long as there are no bees or wasps, I should be fine, I think. More or less, I hope. No one answers him.
Senor, please. We only want to see our family again. Since they've joined the Brotherhood, we've had no word. We haven't seen or heard from them at all.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem with the Brotherhood. Kakanya is one of the standard pools now, if I recall correctly. Ah, she has joined the standard banner pool. Ah, good. That means that I can lose my 50-50s to her. Well, I don't hope to lose them, but if I have to lose them, I want to lose them to Kakanya. If at all possible, of course. I pulled for Anjo P1. Got both Anjo and Kakanya. Goddamn. Congratulations for that. That's quite something. Very, very lucky for you. And I mean, they probably pair well together. I suppose the best option for a support for Andronala is probably Vila, but I don't care. I play them together. I play Vila, Andronala, and Kakanya together, with Lucy, of course, but still. Nothing is more important than No! Family, sorry. I was so focused on chat that I missed snoozing the ads, so they are probably going to roll in any minute now, I guess. I wanted to make it so the ads would roll after I had finished this stage, but yeah, I kind of forgot. I'm sorry. I don't know when they're going to roll though. They should be passing. Okay, you know what? I'm going to continue the dialogue, and if the ads start, I will stop the dialogue and we'll wait them out. Hopefully.
But you will see them again soon. I tell you that they are even now faithfully serving our kind in a new land of prosperity.
Never mind, they started. There you go. Well. Oh god. Well, I suppose now we wait. But at least we have a beautiful man to look at while we wait. Let's see, where were we? She was about to pull for P2, but sadly got another Marcus. I mean, Marcus is a good DPS, right? Or is she not? I tried playing her once, I think, because we had her as a kind of a trial character in some fight. I don't really remember why. I don't really understand what I did with her, to be honest, because I don't know her kid, but she seemed rather powerful. So Marcus is good, right? And Marcus is adorable. I will say that. Marcus was probably one of my favorite characters in chapter... She was mostly there in chapter 6 and a bit there as well in chapter 7. Yes, she was. But yeah, Marcus was adorable, and her VA, I don't know who she is, but goddamn, she did an excellent job voicing Marcus. I absolutely loved that. I don't know who to pull next though, so I'm yeet my rolls trying for P2. Well, you can take a look at Pridewin. They often update their site with the upcoming characters. Let me check. Win. For reverse. Where is reverse though? Reverse is here. Isolde and Kakanya are now reunited in my account. Yes, that is the best part, isn't it? I did the same thing. As soon as I could, I tried playing them together. They don't really have any kind of synergy in terms of gameplay, but I don't care. They had to be reunited. I mean, they had a little bit of a reunion at some point, but in the story, I mean, I don't remember when it was. I guess it was probably at the end of chapter 7. And yeah, there wasn't... No, it wasn't at the end of chapter 7. When was it? I'm almost certain I have seen something. Ah, never mind. Maybe I imagined it. What was I saying? We still have 23 seconds of ads, so let me see. Who do we have? We have a character called Barcarola in 2.4. We have Brimley in 2.3. Tutu in 2.4. Flutter Page in 2.3. And that's about it. I have to admit, I'm not interested in any of these characters. No offense. If you like them, that's great, of course. But yeah, they're all like young girls, basically. Let me check. Except for Brimley, I suppose. But Brimley, I don't know what he is or what they are, I guess. I can only see like a coat and a hat, so I don't really know. But yeah, the others are just not children, but teenage girls, I'd say, or something like that. Where was I? Got my Marcus as my free 6-star. Are you happy with that, though? I hope so. Marcus is lovely. I want to get surprised who's going... Oh, you... Ah, shit. Well, I should have read that. Well, at least I didn't show you the characters. But yeah, I should have read that before. Sorry about that. I was planning for Lepera and Willow, but now I want Flutterpage and Fatutu more. Ah, well, you want a lot of characters. You might have a lot of pulls to do, and hopefully you won't have to, what do you call that? Pay. That pay is a good word for it, you know, fork out some money. Let's get back to the story, though.
They're in Ushuaia, in Antarctica, in all places where the past and the future converge.
Yeah, but that doesn't answer their concern. They want some news from them, not from you, because you could be lying.
There will be no more poverty, no more hatred, no more chaos. We shall reclaim what's rightfully ours.
Well, I feel like that's a nice dream, but mostly just that, a dream, you know. Might try Lepera too. I like gunning down critters or enemies. I see. I mean, Lepera is an executioner, so works, I guess. I'll do a 10 pull on Lepera, try my luck since I'm guaranteed. Why not? Yeah, you could try it. I don't think I will, personally. I'll just wait for a Kakanya rerun. Goddamn, I'm an idiot. But yeah, I guess that is what I'll do. I'm happy getting Marcus, though Vienna Gang is reunited. Yes, Vienna Gang has been reunited thanks to you. The only one missing is Greta Hoffman. And we are missing her dearly, unfortunately. Also bought her garment yesterday. Worth it. Oh yeah, the garment for Marcus is nice, but I actually prefer the regular Marcus design in general. It wasn't meant as a way of mocking Greta Hoffman. I actually genuinely wanted her to be a playable character. I loved Greta Hoffman. She was my favorite character in chapter 7, chapter 6, sorry, by far. And then, yeah. But yeah, no, I absolutely love Greta Hoffman. Rest in peace, my dear Greta. Go for P5 Kakanya. I want to see you do it. I am going to. If I can. I've already gotten her to P3. I mean, what's two more Ps? Portraits, I guess. I just need 2 more, right? What could go wrong?
Remember this. Humans are vile and sinful creatures. They tortured our men and women, leaving our children to cry in hunger and desperation.
You have a very pessimistic view on humans. I mean, I do kind of agree, but we can still have some hope, I think. Probably. Maybe. Poor Marcus.
But they've already played their hand. All their reason, their science, and their despicable organizations. They raised these rotten edifices to weaken us and leech off of our misfortunes, to blind us from our true purpose.
Yeah, Marcus, I loved the scene between Marcus and Hoffman at the end of chapter 6. The VAs absolutely killed it. They were excellent. You could really feel the pain in Marcus's voice, so I absolutely loved that. And I don't love what he's spouting, because that's basically the kind of speech that you would use to just not brainwash people. I suppose it's just convincing them, but it's always the same kind of thing. It's not really I don't like when people are preaching the way he is, basically. And for some reason, oh, okay, yeah, no. My automod held your message, Tomsy. Sorry. I can allow that, yeah, sure. I was wondering why I was seeing some red in my chat, but it's because my automod didn't want to allow your message. But yes, I will kill you, Ulrich. I hated Ulrich, and I'm so glad he's dead. But I'm also happy that Marcus wasn't the one who killed... Wait, Marcus was not the one who killed him, right? No, it was... wait, what's... it was his... Wait, I'm confusing everything in my mind right now. But, Ulrich's innocent. I am going to ban you, Chip. No, not Ulrich. Ulrich is the, what you call that? Yeah, no, you're right. Sorry, Ulrich is the dude with the ferrofluid, thingy. What's his name? Heinrich, then. I think we're talking about Heinrich. So, sorry, Chip. I do apologize. Not going to ban you. But yeah, no, Ulrich is innocent. He's the co-worker that couldn't get along with Adler Hoffman. That's Ulrich, not the same person. We are talking about Heinrich, which is not the same dude. Oh damn. And by the way, I was not going to ban you, just so you know. It was just a matter of speaking. But yeah, no, we are talking about Heinrich, and Heinrich deserved to die. That character was absolutely despicable, especially for what he did to Hoffman. Damn the rich. Yes, got confused. Yes, too many German names, I guess.
But no longer. Soon their games will be over, and every injustice and oppression they've held over our people will be returned tenfold. All that they've built will crumble down over their heads.
Yeah, see, the dream of Utopia was nice. You don't have to try and murder other people, though. The crowd whispers in hushed tones, afraid to speak any louder. Hiding nearby, Duncan quietly leans over to L'Opera and whispers a few words before handing her a rabbit patch.
Tell me, my fellow brothers and sisters, what is evil?
You are evil, I guess. That would be my answer. No one answers. The murmurs of the crowd quickly fade, creating a heady silence. A few crows fly low overhead.
Evil is the absence of good. And to find what is good is to follow our path.
See, once again, that is what I don't like. The follow our path. You're not the only ones who can be right, you know.
The High One has promised us strength and glory.
Ah, yes, of course they promised you that. Oh no, not the masks. Oh, god damn it. Okay, yeah, now I know what he's trying to do. Speaking of Ulrich, playable when? An excellent question. I want Ulrich and Adler Hoffman to be playable, to come out in the same patch, and I want to be able to play them together. And I want them to have some kind of interaction when they play together. It would be so fun. They would probably hate it, but I would be very delighted if that could happen. I don't think that will ever happen, unfortunately, but we can also dream and hope, I suppose. Follow our path. I don't know, man. Sounds close to me. Yes, it does. Especially when they bring out these things, the masks. I mean, the poor people in Brazil, or rather, here we are in Sao Paulo, I think. They don't know anything about those, but we know. We know what those masks do. Oh shit, I didn't read what was written, I think. 2 followers carry a box emanating a sinister aura over to him. He opens it, revealing the blessings of the sufferer for all to see.
Come with me.
Oh no. He throws open his arms as he calls out once more, taking a step back in humble reverence to the sufferer's glory.
That's a Manus mask.
Yes, it is. In that nightmare back in 1929, disaster struck because of the people who wore these masks. The memory is still vivid in Sotheby's mind.
Sorrow will weaken you, and fear may seize your hearts. Instead, let faith be your guide. Those who take that leap shall find themselves lifted up on the apostles' wings.
Can you hear that music? I love the music, but I know that every time we hear that music, something bad is happening. So I'm very afraid now. Putting Ulrich and Adler at the wilderness. The hell are you doing here? I don't know what you're doing here too. It would be really fun. They should really do that, but I guess they only do it for playable characters, so we can only imagine all of this. Pointing Spider-Man meme? Wait, what? Where did we get the pointing Spider-Man meme? I know what meme you're talking about, but I just don't know what the context of it is. Or rather, what you are using it for here in this context. Sometimes talking is difficult, so I'm going to hydrate since you redeemed the hydrate. And I just realized that I did not stretch, especially because my ass is starting to hurt. So I will hydrate and stretch, but that means I won't really be able to talk all that much because I have to stand up. But I will go through the dialogue lines in the meantime. Also, can't wait for Ulrich and Adler training critters too. Oh, that would be nice. That would be real nice.
While those who hesitate will be scorched by the fires at their feet. I have said all that must be said. We'll meet again here in 3 days' time.
Why is it that every time I want to do something else, the game wants me to read? He leaves them with a gracious and generous deadline.
Listen to him! He's a lunatic!
The little lady bravely steps forward, fervently warning the crowd.
And just who are you?
Marcando.
Well, okay, I'm going to sit back down. But I did try to stretch for a bit. But yeah, no, the game doesn't want me to stretch, it wants me to read. Santos quickly stops his subordinate.
As students of the truth, we have been granted a much stronger weapon than violence.
Really?
Lopera, follow my lead.
I don't believe him. He stands beside Sotheby, taking her hand in his.
Sir, please forgive her. She has mistaken you for those pirates on the Tiete River.
So just a misunderstanding then? I'm no lunatic after all?
Please, Sotheby, play along. Please.
Yes, Your Reverence. She came across a terrible raid on her way here, you see. The poor girl was left terrified.
Well, I'll need more than a few words to convince my friends we have not been insulted.
Your loyalty without tribute cannot be trusted.
I am an old man with nothing to give you but the truth. Believe me, sir, I came all this way just for you. I want to join the Brotherhood.
Oh, shit. Ah, shit, no. I mean, I know, at least I don't think he's actually serious. He's just trying to get out of the situation, but god damn it, Mr. Duncan, what are you doing? His words surprised everyone. Those who know Duncan are shocked, and those who don't are confused.
She didn't mean to offend any of the gentlemen here. Please, sir, she's only a kid.
We're so done, yes. Well, he is, certainly.
Of course. I try never to take offense at a sweet young lady. However, if I'm to believe you, I will need you to up your ante to prove you are worthy, sir.
Oh no, don't tell me he wants Mr. Duncan to put on the mask. Please don't tell me that. The old man kneels just as he did when he played the role of Carson for Sotheby.
If that's what you need, Lord, allow me to sweeten the deal. See that guy over there? His name is Galeno. He's been recruiting for Zeno. He told me so himself.
Wait, Mr. Duncan, why are you selling out your own friend? He turns and points at Galeno in the crowd.
Duncan?
Bring the young man closer, Marcando.
Are you out of your mind? Don't touch me!
He tries to flee, but the thugs rush at him on command. Oh, do we get to fight? Oh, okay. I see. Well, let us fight then. You know what? I am going to keep this team since we just got on Jonala and Vila. And Kakanya can't really play the role of a main DPS because the only way she deals a good chunk of damage is her ultimate, so it will take a while. So yeah, we'll keep this team, but Kakanya, you have not been forgotten. Bind Lucy, please. And what is this? Dodges any non-ultimate attacks. Ah. So, what's the point then? What's the point of doing anything? Well, okay, fine. Well, I guess I'll buff you, because why not? Channel you, I suppose? Sure. Wait, no, I'll buff.
I will remember your sacrifice.
The debuff should still be applied, even if they don't take damage. And channel. I guess we'll do that.
Heart
For now.
Stay back, I say! Please, allow me. I look
attack.
forward to punishing you!
Ah, now we can attack. Yay! Which means that they are dead.
Loading, charging.
There we go. Let's go.
Eliminate
Let's go
target.
at it. All the way. Yeah, okay.
Feel my dark embrace!
And another one. Thank you, Lucy. Perfect. Wait, oh wait, we're not done. Never mind. I thought we were, but no. I see. Okay. Oh, it lasts for one round, so it's not just one stack. Which means that I can buff
I admire your
Lucy,
courage.
debuff them because why the hell not, and channel more. And then next round we can use 2 ultimates, I think. Do we have enough?
Keep calm.
Yes, I believe we will have enough to use... yeah, okay. Well, boys and girls, we win. There we go. We're done. I think. And is there anything else I need to do? Ah, sure, let's throw in some
I will
healing.
remember your
Because
sacrifice.
why not?
For you and for us.
Never mind, yeah, right. I forgot that the healing happens before the ultimates are launched.
Show. Damage.
But I see your
Robot,
dancing
child of
dinos, and I have to admit, the music is really nice.
Sweet dreams.
Yeah, Anjo Nala is scary.
It's just you and me, Master.
I don't like it when it's just you and me. I'm scared of you. I'm scared of these nails. I'm scared of this tail. You scare me, lady. Oh, right, we're trying to save Galeno. In the chaos of the battle, Lopera grabs Sotheby, and they hop onto a small wooden boat.
Let's go.
Okay, so at the very least, they managed to escape, right? Did Galeno and Duncan escape as... Oh, never mind. Surrounded, Galeno finally stops his struggle when a knife is pressed against his throat. Ah.
I admire your courage. But bravery alone won't protect you from harm. Tell me, son, is what he said the truth of it?
Well, technically speaking, yes, but at the same time, he should not say yes if he wants to live. Well, I mean, Santos is probably going lying, so yeah. There is more scarier on her Bond Night dialogue. What is Bond Night dialogue? Do you mean like a voice line in her profile page? He turns his head, refusing to respond.
Now, you'll give me the names of Zeno's new recruits. Who are they?
Bond Night voice line, yes. Okay, yeah. Oh, right, it is called Bond in this game. You know, because in Wuthering Waves it's called Intimacy, in Genshin it's Friendship, in Honkai Star Rail it doesn't even exist, so yeah, sometimes I confuse things. A drop of blood falls from Galeno's neck as the cold blade of the knife presses into his skin.
Everyone! Every man and woman in this city that still has a shred of integrity!
Ouch. Duncan punches Galeno squarely in the face, sending him reeling.
I'm not gonna harm you, kid. And if ever I do, remember that old Duncan must have his reasons. And he'd never harm a friend intentionally.
Yeah, I do remember that voice line from yesterday. But I have to admit, I knew this was some kind of foreshadowing because it was so out of place. It felt so out of place when Duncan was rambling about these things yesterday when we just met him. So yeah, it just makes sense, but oh well. Galeno looks at him. He has that same old look on his face, determined, brave, and resolute.
This young man has one day to think it through. He will give us his names.
He sheaths his knife and hands Galeno over to his new companion.
Or he will give us his eyes and tongue as offerings.
Ah, I
Mr.
see.
Duncan, let this task be set on you. Prove yourself worthy of our trust.
And he said that he was better than using violence, right? He wouldn't use such things. He didn't need to, huh? Seems to me like he was lying.
It will be my honor, your reverence.
Marcando, you'll stay with them.
Ah, shit.
Don't forget what I told you earlier.
Okay, can we fight Marcando and free both Duncan and Galeno, hopefully? Ah, we have some reading. Never mind.
This place was once known for its inexhaustible mines, the riches of its rainforests, and its brave and passionate people. But now, the first two are gone. Chaos and power struggles loom over the younger generation, while the rich and well-connected sit atop their piles of corpses and rubble and feast, dining off golden plates with silver spoons, turning their noses up from the dogs at their feet. But that gold has lost its shine, and their silver spoons have tarnished. Everyone can see them for what they really are. So, what now? Either the people save themselves, or turn their fate over to the hands of the so-called savior. What would you do if it were you?
I'd save myself first, so why can't this savior save me? No, I'd rather not let my fate be in someone else's hand, so I'll save myself first, then maybe I can save others.
That's a smart choice. Now that the carnival's over, people have to deal with more than just their hangovers. They must figure out how to save their own skins. Most, though, will just run around like chickens with their heads cut off, begging for their pain to be taken away. But all they'll get is another morphine shot. Nothing close to a real solution. Fear spreads like a disease, until an entire generation is out on the streets.
Yeah, about what he
hoping
said...
to find anything that will lift them out of their misery.
Never mind. Sorry, I thought he was done with the voice line. I didn't read the subtitle thingy. But about what he said just before that, I have to say, I often see that, unfortunately, that people tend to try to use the easiest solution, which is often not a permanent one. It's just a temporary one. So he was talking about a shot of morphine or something like that. And I mean, I don't have anything against people who use painkillers. Usually they are being prescribed to you because you need them and stuff like that. But yeah, no, it's something that I often see, and it's kind of sad because you're just postponing your problem. You're not actually solving it. But it is difficult to solve your own problems, I will say that much. Are we going to be alright? I don't think so.
No need to start panicking just yet. Things are still under control. Your lady friend has stepped up to solve this mess, and the veteran knows what he's doing. This city is unlike any you've seen before. You must learn its secrets to survive. Remember which street kids are from which alley, and what intel they can be relied on for. Learn the dates when the dealers bring their medicine into port, and figure out which water tanks hide the key to the local gang's safe house. Don't look at me for answers. It's none of my business.
If it's none of your business, why are you talking so much? Because that dude, whoever this man is, talking to us, even in yesterday, he had some kind of voice lines like this one as well, and it felt like he was telling us that he didn't want to tell us things, and yet he kept telling things. So I'm like, why are you telling me things if you don't want to tell me things, and then telling me that you don't want to tell me things? Are you a tsundere? Is that the problem? I don't understand this man. I feel like the one he is speaking of probably a veteran. Wait, what? I feel like the one he is speaking of is probably a veteran, and makes good sense since this chapter was a bit more enticed with war. There is war in this chapter? I did not know that. I'm guessing it's a war between the Foundation and the Apostles' Brotherhood, maybe? Probably. Or perhaps it's the Apostles' Brotherhood against the people of the favelas. Maybe. I suppose I'll see that later on. But the veteran, I suppose, is probably Mr. Duncan that he was talking about, right? I mean, that's how I understood it. That's just my opinion. I see. Well, we will see more about that later on, probably. On the margins of life and death. In the midst of such prolonged suffering, happiness feels as far away as the sun in the sky. The sun is indeed extremely far from us. Thank God it is, by the way, because otherwise we would burn to a crisp. Life and Death in Sao Paulo. The Friend from Afar. What is this?
In the narrow streets, violence is so often more than just a means to ending conflicts. It is a tool, and one all too readily used.
Mother? Is that you? Mother? Besmert? I do feel like I recognize her voice.
I must note, however, with some relief that segregation so commonly observed in other regions is absent here. The arcanists of Sao Paulo live alongside humans, with the latter often displaying traits more common to their arcanist neighbors. Passionate, if a bit touchy. Life here is incomparable to the comfort, security, and freedom of New England.
Is there a spoiler command here, by the way? No, I don't know how to set that up. I will have to look it up, though. That's actually an excellent idea. Wait, I am going to note it. I will take note of that, because I have a list of things that I want to add, not just as commands, but, you know, in general to improve the stream. And goddamn, I have way too many notes. Where is this specific one that I'm looking for? Not my scripts. Wait, that's for the stream. Don't I have a to-do list? Where did... Oh, there we go. I had lost it. Okay. Command... Spoilers. There we go. Just to make sure I think about doing that. But thank you for the suggestion. I will look into that. I have a lot of things to look into, not gonna lie, so I don't exactly know when I'll be able to do that. But I will do my best as well.
Hardship, violence, and oppression are the fundamentals of life. As constant as the sun, and as heavy as the rain. This country is renowned for its coffee and sugar. It is a land of beauty and bounty. Treasures too often extorted, whether by the princes of Europe and their donatarios, or now by the bankers and corporations. Despite all the centuries of treasures extracted from the land, desperation remains everywhere you look. It is a place where insurmountable wealth and the deepest deprivations are neighbors. Sometimes they lie only a street across from one another. The multinationals have cut open the country's throat, and now they drink it dry, leaving the people struggling with poverty and chaos. It is a bleak existence. Dear readers, I share this with you so the story of these people might be heard.
Ah, yes. That sounds exactly like real life, basically. The doctor sits by the riverside. A small group of children gathered around her. They watch in awe as her typewriter hammers the letters onto the page.
Shippy, do you know, has life always been like this here?
Okay, this is indeed Besmert. Why is Besmert called Dr. Dores? Dores? I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce her name, but why is she called that? I know her name. Her name is Besmert.
If you ask me, Doc, San Paulo in 1990 isn't much different from Nassau's 1681.
The fuck is that? I'm sorry. I know arcanists can come in various shapes and sizes, but I was not expecting a hand made of bones, it seems, holding on to a bottle. I like the bottle with the shape inside it, but yeah, I don't understand how it talks, and that's my question. I mean, you could ask the same question about Lucy, because Yeah, she doesn't actually need the robotic body she has. She's actually a piston, and yet, even in her piston form, she can still speak. Reminds me of Pirates of the Caribbean Part 5. I don't remember which one is Part 5, but I do remember that Jack Sparrow's ship was inside of a bottle at some point. So I believe that we are probably talking about the same movie, but I don't remember which one is which because there are way too many Pirates of the Caribbeans. Were there 5 or 6 movies? Because I believe after that one, they went into the sea, and at some point they parted the sea. I remember thinking about Moses and the whole religious, story about Moses parting the sea, and we saw that in that movie. I think that was the other movie, or rather the next one.
It's a shame. Between the sunshine and warm sands, there is a good life to be lived here, if only they were free enough to live it.
Yeah, that was the part I heard. The summer is long, just like the suffering of these people.
I used to dream of traveling to all sorts of fascinating places. A foggy city by the Thames, and a little town blanketed in snow and sunflowers. I met so many different people, though I find I can no longer recall their voices. I have only their words left, only my records of them.
Does she have some kind of memory issue?
Have you heard of a weed down at the bottom of Lake Ilapango? The people there turn it into a polenta with cornmeal.
Used to traveling to all sorts of places. Hold on. Yeah. The Basmet we know has been traveling to all sorts of places as well. Strangely enough.
Supposedly, if you have it, you'd recall every last thing that's ever happened to you. Every bit of it.
Oh, I missed the fact that she has a memory issue. I'm glad I'm watching your playthrough. Well, you're welcome. I didn't do much, but it's a good thing indeed. It's always nice to see, to watch someone else's playthrough after you've done your own. That way you can either understand things that you didn't, or notice some little details like that little cat on the rooftop. But yeah, I don't know if the memory issue is relevant to her problems or not, or to the fact that she's supposed to be Basmet but is not Basmet, because Mr. Duncan does not seem to have memory issue, but we still have a Mr. Duncan who looks a lot like Mr. Carson. So yeah, too many doppelgangers here. It's kind of strange. We should bring Junyoung-je and Yenese. They should probably be able to tell us if Basmet is Basmet, or rather Dr. Dores is Basmet.
Wow! What's the weed called?
The children turned to the ship in the bottle, their eyes filled with curiosity.
They call it La Hierba del Tonto, Spanish for the fool's weed.
I'm not sure why this is so funny, but okay.
You see, lad, only a fool would want to remember everything. Sometimes a little forgetfulness is a blessing in disguise.
I don't know who White Rum is or who her voice actress is, but I like her voice. I mean, the game has a good representations of persons with disabilities. Does it? I can't think of anyone in particular right now. But if you have some examples, I would be keen to learn more about that. Basmet or doctors identify as a good example of a person with poor memory. Yes? I'm not sure what you mean by that.
I beg to
am
differ,
confused.
Shippy. To forget the past, its lessons in pain and joy alike, that isn't a blessing. It's oblivion.
I feel like you're probably right, but for some reason my brain can't compute and can't think of anything.
But let's not argue over some mythical weed. For all the claims, no one has ever seen it. Just another myth. Like
A succubus. We know that Anjo Nala is a succubus. Well, at least Jogji told me that Anjo Nala was a succubus. She's a succubus, goat, crocodile, or lizard, I guess. Arcanist, human thingy, I guess. But yeah. Tremaine or Willow, thanks to Twitter, being amputees. Oh, right. Tremaine, yes, I knew that he was, well, his whole, wait, is it his, yeah, it is his left arm that is robotic and thus replaced because he was amputated. I don't remember why he was amputated or what happened to his arm, but yeah. As for Willow, I did not know. I know next to nothing about Willow. I just know that she's good in poisons teams, like she's a good match for a Tuesday, but I don't even know or remember what she looks like. Even though I saw her picture like an hour ago, you know, when we were talking about the upcoming characters. But yeah, I did not know she was also an amputee. Interesting.
Aye, aye, let's talk about succubi instead. That's sure to get the lads pricking up their ears.
Well, they certainly are interesting, but they often kill you, at least usually in the stories I've heard, so I'd rather not meet one. Although technically speaking, I guess I now have one in my team, so there is that. At the mention of this, the little ship goes off again.
Back in 88, I mean 1688 of course, our chief mate Mr. Morgan had an encounter with a succubus after he found her seal while carousing in Portobello.
Oh, it's interesting, it's raining inside the bottle now. Well, technically speaking, if you really look closely, you can see that it's also raining outside of the bottle right here. I guess that's just a little detail they missed, but but it's interesting that it would change inside the bottle as well, I mean.
If the rumors tell true, once he got a hold of it, she grabbed a hold on him too. I couldn't say what transpired, but we never saw hide nor hair of him again.
No one can debunk her stories, but no one really believes them either. Well, I mean, it's hard to debunk something that happened in 1688 because usually people don't live that long. The children's curiosity fades and their eyes start to wander. One of them spots two big fish floating in the water.
Look over there! Something's in the water!
Two figures float among the trash in the river, spluttering and choking. Could it be Anjo Nala and Vertin? Maybe. One is clinging onto the other as they struggle to swim to shore.
What the devil is all that commotion?
I'm guessing Anjo Nala and Vertin because we haven't seen them in a while. It is indeed. Ah, well, it was nice seeing you for 2 seconds.
Hey, stay with me. Can you hear me? Hello?
Kimberly passed her fallen companion's face. No response.
She's still breathing. Why won't she wake up?
Oh, she sounds really concerned.
Whew. What happened to the lass?
She drowned. I mean, sounds obvious to me, but, well. The little ship makes its way over... Wait, let me start back. The little ship makes its way over, followed closely by the children and the doctor. Seeing the group of strangers approaching, Kimberly tenses up. Yeah, she's not good with crowds.
Are you all right? Is there anything we can do?
I swear this is the third time Vertin almost died from drowning. The third one? I believe there was one time during the end of chapter 7, I think, right? When she was with 37. But what was the other time where she almost drowned? Was it like the very first time when Apple, or rather the very first chapter when Apple's ship was sunk and she was... No, she was not on board the ship, I think. Only Regulus and Apple were there with some... No, I don't remember. It was too long ago.
Yes, I'm fine. Our ship went down.
But it might be time for Vertin to learn how to swim, perhaps.
Blow me down. These waters are getting rougher by the day.
What did she say? The little ship sways back and forth in its bottle, showing off its excellent condition.
And we drifted down the river until we reached the shore here.
During their voyage on the Aegean Sea. Oh, right, when they arrived on the island of the School of Eperon, right? When we met 37 for the first time. Okay, that I do remember now. A long way to go, only to end up in the favela.
I know she's traveling with her friends, but I don't know where they could be now. Everything happened so fast.
Shippy, what's going on? Are there people that need care?
Shippy?
What's their condition?
Shippy, that's the name. Why not? I mean, the other character is supposed to be called White Rum. Why not Shippy? I'm sorry, it makes me think of Chippy, who's a character in AFK Journey, another gacha game I play, not on stream, but just for myself. And Chippy in that game is a little hamster, so there is that. Censorship reason? Do you mean because they can't say white rum, I guess? Why wouldn't they be able to say white rum? Is it because it's alcohol? That's the only thing I can think of, and even then, makes no sense to me.
Just one, alas. She's still breathing, but she looks like she's been keelholed for a bit too long.
Probably? Oh, seriously? So, I mean... no, I don't think it's censoring. The text is right there. Shippy must be a nickname. Yeah, I mean, the text is indeed right there. Yeah, I don't really know. Yeah. I mean, I guess... Well, no. Sorry, my brain is going through so many ideas, but I haven't properly voiced any of them. It's just that I was thinking, if you want to nickname White Rum something, you would probably go with something like Whitey or Rummy, maybe, because you usually for a nickname you take something that is part of the name, the person's name. Although since the person here is a boat, I suppose, or a ship, it kind of makes sense. Kind of. But it's kind of like, I don't know, you're a human. I'm not going to call you Humany or Manny just because you're a human, right? Makes no sense. But why not?
Miss, please lay her down on her side.
Oh, but now that I think about it, yesterday Jit called me Owly because I'm supposed to be an owl. So actually, it kind of makes sense now. Now that I think, yeah, but Owl is actually part of my name. I'm Happy Owl TV, so it makes sense. But Ship is not part of his name or her name or their name. Who knows? But it's a talking ship, so yeah. But you don't call them by what they are. You call them by their name or something related to their name, right? Or am I? I don't know. She's also blind, so how does she know there is a ship on the bottle, in the bottle? That is a good question. I guess White Rum or Shippy told her, probably. That is actually an excellent question. How does she know? Kimberly does as she is told.
What are you going to do to her?
The children might have told Dores or Dores. Yeah, I forgot about the children, but good thinking. The doctor kneels down, skillfully clearing the girl's mouth of any residue before starting chest compressions. Wait, why would you do that? There is no need for chest compressions. If she's breathing, that means her heart is beating. One doesn't go without the other. Well, you can be... your heart can beat without you breathing, but not for long. But if you're breathing, usually that means your heart is also beating. So there is no need for chest compressions. I never mind.
Save her. if I can.
Well, the only thing you probably are going to do is break some ribs, because that's often what happens when you do chest compressions. And it's actually normal, so do not be afraid if you ever break some ribs while doing chest compressions. Do it. It is part of the process, more or less. Although don't actively try to break someone's ribs when doing chest compressions. Just press deep enough to actually make the compression matter. But never mind. One push, another. It's a professional instinct, the duty of a doctor. No, the duty of a doctor would be to check the pulse first before doing chest compression. I'm sorry, there is an order to things. An unexplainable impulse drives her to revive the drowning girl. It reminds me of Chishia, who wanted to do chest compression on the rover when he first woke up, even though he was breathing and he was fine. Please, people, before doing chest compressions, check the pulse of the person. If their heart is beating, let it beat on its own. Or worsen the water in her lungs. I don't know, I'm not a doctor. The water in the lungs, the person is going to cough a tiny bit of it, but it's kind of hard to get things out of your lungs, so you are going to cough a lot. But the chest compressions are not going to truly help with that. I mean, unless you are pressing on the lungs, but then you're definitely going to break some rib cages. Or not rib cages, but ribs, period. Kekanya, Dr. Dores being unlicensed professionals. Yes. Yes, that's true. Because they are both making some mistakes here. I mean, it is kind of funny because I do know a tiny bit about medicine. I am not a doctor myself, but I have studied biology. And I also have studied psychology, so I know both of them, but I wouldn't perform these things. Though, to be fair to Kekanya, there was one thing that she didn't have. It's 100 years of psychological studies that was performed. I studied these 100 years of studies, whereas she was on the verge of the very beginning of what psychology was. So she has that excuse. Dr. Dores or Dores, she doesn't have an excuse. This is the 1990s, so she should have plenty of experience. And checking a pulse is not that hard. We need Dotori. We need Dotori there. Oh no, wrong doctor. Tooth Fairy. Yeah, no, Tooth Fairy is much better. Please don't bring Dotori over here. No, please don't. We already have enough tragedies, so we don't need Dotori here. Tooth Fairy will do fine. She'll give them a fairy to eat and everything will be fine. The girl coughs up some water. The doctor continues.
Good, good. She'll make it. Please, make sure her airway's clear.
That's the first thing you should be looking at. First you look at the... if the pulse is there, then you don't need chest compressions. Then you need to see if the person can breathe or not. And that was already a given. So I mean, she said it herself. I mean, Anjo said it, or Kimberly said it. Never mind, let's continue. She coughs out more water, but she still lies there, unable to move.
Are you sure about that, Doc? The lass looks paler than a ghost. I think she's burning up.
Nah, don't worry, Vertin is always looking very pale. The doctor touches her forehead. It's burning hot.
You're right. We'll need to take her back with us. I'll fix some medicine for her.
Wait, why would she have a fever? A fever is a natural reaction of your body when it's fighting an infection. It's a way to render the virus or the bacteria ineffective because they can't survive in higher temperatures inside the body. That's what a fever is. I don't really know why you would have a fever when drowning. Once again, I am not a doctor, but I do have some medical knowledge and I don't really see why you would have a fever. So, yeah, I don't get it. Vertin has contracted still waters, I guess. Yeah, she touched the still water and then she fell ill. Although perhaps it's because the water itself is filled with viruses or bacteria or any kind of pathogen, I suppose. But even then, this just happened, and usually either viruses or bacteria have an incubation period, and that can take a day or two, but it does not usually take like 15 minutes, you know? So, yeah, I am questioning the medical accuracy of this. I would need an actual doctor to tell us more. So perhaps we could indeed contact Tooth Fairy. And no, still not Dottore. I know you love him, but no. Leave these characters alone.
Would you give me a hand, miss? Help her up on my back.
Are we putting the unconscious girl on the blind girl? No offense to people with visual impairments, but that's, you know, I mean, it's not really that convenient to just walk, I guess. Maybe. Perhaps Anjo, Nala, or Kimberly can carry Vertin. That would make more sense, right? I mean, never mind. If I recall correctly, Vertin was feeling not well at the start of the chapter. Was she? Ah, that's interesting. I did not remember that. She overheated because of the sun? But she was in the water. No? Oh, right, no, she wasn't feeling well because of the sun. Right, I do remember that. But would that lead to a fever?
Oh. She's almost as light as a child.
Well, she is kind of a child. The children run ahead, pulling aside the hanging clothes for them to pass. If you say so. Wait, I have to dismiss... No, snooze the ads. Go away, ads. Need to continue this stage.
I need to run some tests and see if it's just an ordinary fever, or if she has contracted something from the water.
Ah, okay, so they are addressing this. But wait, an ordinary fever, what does that mean? Because an ordinary fever is what happens when you have contracted something. God damn it. Why does it not make sense?
Don't worry. You're safe with us.
No, we are not. I do not trust your medical knowledge. The doctor speaks to herself, or perhaps in reassurance to the unconscious girl.
Where are we going? Wait up!
Home.
Well, at least we managed to meet Besmert, I guess. Kimberly catches up to the doctor, only now realizing how far they walked. In B4, brain-eating amoeba has entered Vertin's brain. Well, if that's the case, then goodbye, Vertin. It was nice knowing you. There are some, I don't remember if they are amoebas or bacterias or whatnot. I believe there is a bacteria that eats the flesh, mostly muscle tissue, I believe. Those things do exist, and I don't think that we have any kind of cure for them. So, yeah, goodbye, Vertin. You were a nice protagonist. I'm going to miss you. She steps into the doctor's home. To be continued. Yay! Other bit. I think in the span of these 2 hours, since I started the stream, I've barely managed to do like, I think 2 stages? 3 maybe? I'm so freaking slow, man. Oh my god, so many things to do. We have a lot to read through. Wait, memories from her past rush through her mind, but she hasn't been able to process them yet. Oh, never mind. I now know why Vertin is unconscious. It's because the writers don't want us to see Vertin interact with Besmert, because otherwise Vertin will recognize her as her mother. I keep going on with that theory of mine, but I hope it's true, kind of, maybe. We'll see. Tab to collect the fragment. No, I am not going to do that just yet, because we are going to have an ad break that will happen very soon. I will actually trigger them manually, that way we can actually do that. And I will take a little break because I need to go to the restroom. So while the ads are running, I will go to the restroom and we'll get back to the story once the ads are done. That way no one misses anything. And hello, Ayakat. Greetings and salutations, French dude. As usual, the same old message. I feel like you've almost only used that message every time you come on to stream. Now, I do believe you mentioned some other things here and there, but mostly that was that. The habit continues, I see, but I hope you're doing well. And thus the story ends. Thank you for playing Reverse 1999. Yes. I figured out everything. We have the answers to everything in the game, so now we are done. Anyway, I'm going to take a break. I need to go to the restroom. And I will be right back. So in the meantime, I will switch scenes to my taking a break scene. That way you have a tiny bit of music and a nice dancing owl. I made it myself, by the way. I'm very proud of it. Wait, I transitioned to the exact same scene. I'm an idiot. God damn. Oh god. Where is it? There you go. And there you go. Perfect. I shall be right back. And we are back. Let me switch scenes. Enough of the dancing owl. And back to Reverse 1999. There we go. We are here. Let me grab back all of my windows as I usually do so that I can see chat. And where are we? Here, perfect. We are back. Tap to collect the fragment. Let's tap indeed. She used to comfort those childlike elders with a siren song that made them forget their pain and aged bodies. The what now? Oh wait, this looks like... Oh, never mind, it's not on White Rum. This is something that I saw on an upcoming character. At least it looked like it. The dude, well, I don't know if it's a dude or not, but the guy I couldn't describe because all I could see was a coat and a hat. He was also having something like that on him or her. But yeah, I don't know what that means. Wait, no, I'm not done reading. We have more reading to do. Interview guidelines. A conversation filled with one-sided questions doesn't necessarily have to feel like an interrogation. If you say so. What is this? Miss Barbara! Oh, I completely forgot about her. It was very strange in the road... wait, what was the name of the hotel, the baby, all of that story? We met Barbara there. Our little sheep friend. She was kind of strange but cute, I suppose. Encrypted record number 5225. The baby, of course. But this time we're talking about Barbara. We're talking about the sheep, not the baby. Miss Barbara, thank you for agreeing to this conversation. Please relax. This is the Foundation's way of reciprocating Utu's interview. I am going to keep calling it UTTU because I'm used to that in my head, and I don't like pronouncing it Utu the way they pronounce it in game. So we can proceed at your leisure. Yes, it's rare to be the one asking the questions and hosting the editor of UTTU. Let's make the most of this opportunity. Regarding your method of avoiding the storm, I'm sorry, but as you probably know, you cannot hear the wind, so you cannot hear the secrets of the storm. There is nothing I can do about that. UTTU shows no interest in cooperation on the storm issue. I'll note it down like this for the record. That does not sound like an amicable record, but maybe that's how it's perceived by you? Let's move to the next question. From what we understand, UTTU has a unique communication method. Can it help you locate each other? Does it work for ordinary contributors? Only UTTU members can hear the wind, but I can ask about the source location of the contributors package for you. I like that the events intersect with the main story. Yeah, so do I. These past couple of events especially, they do intersect with the story, especially like 2.0 and 2.1. They were definitely setups for Chapter 8. Whereas other events were more disconnected. Apparently, one of the reasons Vertin came to Brazil was something that happened in the Australia patch, the Uluru Festival. Unfortunately, I skipped the entire story there because I didn't have time, so I didn't know. But apparently, that was the case. So I do like the fact that now we are seeing some connections between the things like that. I feel bad for new players who haven't played 2.0 and 2.1. Kind of feel bad. Yeah, no, I do understand that. I don't really like that. The fact that some story bits are locked behind events, even though nowadays we are getting more and more event reruns, and we can get them and replay them at our leisure in a specific section of the game. So even if people haven't played them through 2.0 and 2.1, they will be able to play them later on. But for instance, if someone is coming into 2.3 and playing it now, they can't play these event stories. So yeah, kind of iffy. The same thing happened with Genshin Impact with the whole Scaramouche. I had never met him before I met him in Azuma because I had not I wasn't playing the game back then. So that was kind of a thing as well. Wait, Uluru comes first before this chapter? I believe so. I'm not entirely sure. Don't quote me on that one. But I do believe that Vertin learned something during the Uluru thingy, and that led her to come to Brazil. That's what I read somewhere, probably on Reddit, but I'm really not sure about this. Miss Barbara? Sorry, the wind just told me something unrelated. I need to head to Texas now. But our conversation isn't over. I apologize, but I must go to Highway 77 immediately. Please allow me to end the call. The other party hung up. Matilda has been appointed as a special investigator to continue our interview on Highway 77. The task has been transferred to the timekeeper. The timekeeper has returned with information indicating that Erd might be at the Sao Paulo veterans' residence in Brazil. Wait, never mind. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was in the last patch that Barbara told Vertin to go to Brazil. Wait, what? I'm confusing everything. I'm sorry. I think maybe I was wrong? There we go, our questions are answered. Yes. So, I guess this is it. But then, because the thing I read about Sao Paulo, I'm sure I read it before. Before this patch. Oh, never mind. CN is an advance, so maybe it was something written by a CN player. Ah, well. I am confused with my own memories. So, there you go. Aged like a fine wine. Well, no, that is very different from my memories. My memories do not age like a fine wine, unfortunately. Live long enough and you will see everything. Are we, though? Maybe we should ask Zhongli. A shelter in the favela. A fan whirs loudly, yet the room is just as hot as the outside. Please don't shout at her, poor Vertin. She just drowned. She lightly strokes her flushed face.
So you weren't even traveling together? And still you brought her all the way here?
Well, we gave her some food, so, she owed us, I guess. Bluepoch, come on, this was the right moment, yes? I mean, if you look at it like this, and I'm gonna grab another screenshot because the image moved. There we go. She is not behaving like a doctor, Besmet, I mean. She's more behaving like a loving mother. That's all I'll say.
You have a good heart, Miss Kimberly.
You flatter me, Doctor. It was only that the current pushed her to my side when we all fell into the water.
I mean, Miss Kimberly saved us because she owed us for the food. I mean, it's not exactly equivalent, but still, it was great that she saved Vertin's life. But at the same time, need I remind you that Miss Kimberly, our lovely Anjo, absolutely murdered Holic, Joe's friend, in the 2.0 story at the end. She killed him. So, there is that.
And I just couldn't forgive myself if I were to let her drown.
An accident, or perhaps fate.
In fact, she and I had met briefly before, in Texas. We didn't part on the best terms.
Sometimes we find ourselves in quarrels, even among friends.
No, we aren't.
No, it's Kimberly a tsundere and she can't say that we're friends. I mean, to be fair, we are not friends. I mean, we barely exchanged words a couple of times, so can't really call that a friend, in my opinion, but still. Fate, that dang word once again. Yes. Yes, once again, it is always there.
Shh. We should let her get some rest.
Kimberly falls silent. She squats down, watching her the way a cat peers at a sleeping baby.
May I touch her?
Why did you... What? Why do you want to touch her? What a strange thing to ask.
Fever is one of the biggest dangers here, though it's still better than diarrhea and vomiting.
Fair enough, but you can also get both. Or all three of them. Diarrhea, vomiting, and fever. That way you can just die, and not in peace. And is she poking her nose? Kind of like you would do with a child. God damn.
I'll take her to the veteran's residence for further treatment once her condition stabilizes.
It almost looks like she's only sleeping.
Well, she is.
Are you two really not friends? Seems to me that you care for her very much.
I mean, you don't have that many options. Either she's unconscious, but usually being unconscious doesn't last all that long, or you're sleeping, or you're in a coma. I don't feel like she's in a coma, otherwise I feel like there would be more of a sense of urgency. So, yeah, she's just sleeping. That's all.
She helped me. She was kind to me on the ship. The bloody ship. I don't know what happened.
Well, terrorists attacked, and they blew up the ship, basically.
Shh. Hush, please.
The doctor presses her finger. The doctor presses a finger against her lip, a gentle smile on her face.
My apologies.
She has the face of a guilty child.
As I said, it was only twice that we'd met. And somehow, both times turned out quite terrible for me.
The doctor strokes the feverish patient's hair. It's beautiful. Almost the same color as her. Aha! Aha! I told you! They have the same hair. Almost, apparently.
Her hair is so silky. It's smooth and soft, like fine rain in my hands.
I'm not gonna lie, if a doctor started stroking my hair, I would feel very weird. The doctor gently combs the hair with her fingers, slowly untangling the matted strands.
First it was Tuesday's motel. Things had turned into a right mess, and I didn't find what I'd lost.
Aha, there you go. The baby has been mentioned. Actually mentioned here.
Then, in that manner, just as I was about to enjoy a bit of dinner, that wild girl burst in. They caught me, threw me into a tower and locked me up. I was stuck there, waiting like a lamb to be slaughtered.
But you've made it through. You're safe with us. No one is going to hurt you here.
Thank you, Doctor.
Kimberly gently takes the feverish girl's hands into her own. It's limp and slightly rough to the touch. The blurred memory of her sister comes to mind, as well as the wrinkled, warm faces of her old friends cheering her on. Ah, yes, right, I forgot about her sister. In case you didn't read the thingy that we did read yesterday, her sister took a bullet to the head, so there is that as well. Goddamn, so many dying people.
Goodbye.
Oh, goodbye. Oh, I'm sure we'll meet her somewhere again, for some reason. Satisfied that she has paid her back for her kindness on the ship, Kimberly leaves through the back door. You okay there? The little ship in a bottle is waiting for her on the other side. I forgot that many memory gameplay. I need to reread those after skipping for rewards. Well, now I kind of spoiled you since you skipped it, but yeah. The gist of it is, Kimberly, or Andronala, has a sad backstory. Who could have guessed that a character in Reverse 1999 would have a sad backstory?
Leaving your friends so soon, lass? Well, come as you are. I'll give you a lift. Perhaps we might have a bit of an old jaw along the way.
And hello, Nagisala. Welcome to the stream. How are you? I'm doing fine. How are you? Hope you're doing well.
After all, it's rare indeed to see one of your kind out and about these days.
As you can see, we met White Rum, who's apparently nicknamed Shippy, and is a talking ship inside of a bottle held by a hand made of bones. Yeah, the character design in this game, they're always very interesting. That is one thing I can at least say for sure.
A lift? Pardon me, madam, but I'm not sure you could bring me anywhere.
That is actually a thought I had. Miss Kimberly's right here. Because I don't really see how the little boat, unless it can get bigger, I don't see how it can accommodate for a Miss Kimberly.
You're a little too small and a little too stuck in that bottle.
Yeah, that is a fair point. Alright, I'm gonna head out now. It's 3 in the morning here. I need to catch some sleep. Oh god. Well, good night to you, Chip, and thank you for coming to the stream. See you at VODs, and one last thing, 2 words. I don't know what 2 words these might be. I'm scared, but go ahead. But yeah, you can watch the the VODs. They're on both Twitch and also on YouTube. If at some point my Twitch VOD disappear, you can always watch them on YouTube because I stream on YouTube at the same time as I am streaming on Twitch. So there you go. Goat rum. What? Why would these be your parting words? Goat rum. Well, have some nice dreams. Sweet dreams to you and good night. You will see. Okay, okay, I'll see. But good night to you. I'm at the chapter with Kakanya and Isolde, and yeah, Isolde can't be fixed. Yeah, Nagisala, yeah, no, Isolde has some major issues, and fixing those will probably take a couple decades, I think. Probably more. If it's at all possible to fix her, then, well, fix her is a bit of a short-handed way of talking about it, or reductive way of talking about it, because dealing with psychological issues is very difficult, and hers are very complicated to deal with, that's for sure. And unfortunately, given what we've seen, I don't think there is hope for her, which is quite unfortunate, but that doesn't mean that we shouldn't try. But I didn't really understand what was going on. Can you explain a bit about her problem? Sure. Did you do her story? Never mind, you can't do her story quest because it's gone. Yeah, that's the problem with the character story quests. You have to do them when the patch is out, whereas the anecdotes, you can play them whenever. But yeah, the gist of it is that if we were to use modern terms, what I would say Isolde is suffering from is more akin to schizophrenia, because it's not like hysteria. Hysteria was the word that they used back then, but it's no longer a term that is used in the psychological or psychiatric fields nowadays. But yeah, I would say she probably suffers from schizophrenia in the sense that she has dissociated between whatever she's experiencing and what reality actually is. The reason for which is probably all of the trauma she has suffered through in her life. Those are things that we learn mostly in her story quests. And in her story quest, you see that ever since she was very young, her father basically never really took an interest in her. He just threw her at a friend of his so that the friend could teach her how to be a proper lady. The problem with that is that that man was an absolute asshole to her. So he was basically mistreating her. On top of that, her mother went quote-unquote insane, and she was very clearly not a very stable person mentally speaking. So she was not there as a mother to Isolde. On top of that, she felt a lot of pressure because her mother was a very famous opera singer, and now everyone else was expecting her to become a very famous opera singer as well. So she was having some issues and struggling with the image that other people had with her. On top of that, her brother was basically just a dude who abandoned her to go and literally fuck other girls. Sorry for the word, but that's basically all he's done, as far as I know. He was supposed to be an artist, but yeah, he just went on to open his artist shop and basically invite every girl he could see, and he left his poor sister all on her own, dealing with her father, her mother, and that other dude, the friend of the father, but I don't remember his name. He was a douchebag though. So there was that. Afterwards, oh right, wait, there is another thing. Cacanea has the ability, not Cacanea, sorry, Isolde has the ability to channel spirit onto her and use them to perform her opera songs and stuff like that, right? But that means that she can see spirits. Guess what? She can also see the spirit of her dead sister, because Isolde had a sister who died before Isolde was even born, I think, or maybe Isolde was a couple of years old, she was extremely young, or she wasn't even born, but yeah. She had an older sister who died because she was supposed to perform a ritual that went wrong, and the spirit who inhabited the sister, basically, the ritual went wrong and she died. So the sister came back to haunt Isolde. And at some point there is even a scene where the sister was mad for whatever reason and decided to strangle poor little Isolde when she was like maybe 6 or 7 years old. And eventually Isolde managed to convince her sister not to kill her. But yeah, imagine if as a child you were to live through that. So, throughout her entire life, Isolde has been haunted by her sister. There is that. And then she met with Cacanea and Heinrich. And Heinrich was part of the Manus Vindictae, which is a cult-like group. And cult-like groups don't really help much with psychological issues. And then there is also the fact that Isolde had to kill her own brother. So yeah, that's the problem with Isolde. That's what she's been through. So it's no wonder that her mind decided to disconnect from reality, because who the fuck would want to experience that kind of reality? I mean, seriously. So yeah, Isolde has been through a shit ton, unfortunately, and that is why she's completely disconnected from reality nowadays. So, or rather, once you finish the story, that's what basically happened to her. And you can talk to her, she will respond to you, but she's in her own world. She doesn't see reality the way you would see reality, and she will respond according to her own way of interpreting the world and stuff like that. So, that's the gist of it, basically. I'll become crazy too if I was her. Yeah, probably. We would all go crazy if that were the case. Wait, I believe I have those on YouTube. Let me check something. If you're ever curious, I do believe I have all of yes, I have all of Isolde's story on YouTube, on my YouTube channel, if you are interested in that. I read everything, basically, that's the gist of it. But I did upload them on YouTube, so if you're curious and want to see her actual story and not just a summary that I just did, there is that. And I read through pretty much everything. There are 8 videos for each stages, because I tried doing 1 video per stage, but that's another matter entirely. But yeah, you'll be able to see that there. I'm gonna go watch. Thanks for you're welcome. Cool. a galleon born from the 16th century's dreams of exploration. She awakened and slumbered once again until now, a time in which there are no more uncharted lands to uncover.
Climb aboard, matey. So where's our heading? Or shall we go for a ride on the river? Don't be shy, I aim to make a friend of you.
Wait, we should have Regulus meet White Rum. Regulus would be so thrilled. She would have a boat, finally. And she would have a boat as a friend. Gist of it, he said, but drops a whole lore about her. Change my mind. I'm just here, or just listening while trying to sleep. Oh, okay. Right, you were supposed to go to sleep. But, well, I mean, I try to give a comprehensive approach to Isolde's story, you know, because her story is actually very complex, and in my opinion, it is very well portrayed. So I do find it very interesting. So I try to do justice to that story in this little bit of a summary that I made. But then I remembered that there was those YouTube videos, so, and I'm sure that other people have played through them, probably. But yeah, I tried to do the best I could, you know. I'm playing Isolde with Lucy and Kakanya. It's alright, yeah? Yeah, it's fine. They don't really have much synergies together, but it's still a working team, more or less. Let me think. Yeah, no, it should be working fine. For endgame content, I would probably not advise you to use that team. You can run Lucy and Isolde because she shreds reality and crit death. Yeah. That's more or less the only synergy they have together, right? And Kakanya can buff. So Kakanya can buff Lucy or even Isolde if you want to. I would probably buff Lucy if I were you. It would make more sense, given the type of damage Lucy is capable of. But yeah, they should work fine. But if you're looking for endgame content teams, I would probably replace Isolde with some other buffer that would bring more to the table. I can't think of anyone just yet. Probably Semmelweis works well with Lucy. Six as well. Who else is there? I believe Shemaine, probably. Vila could work, yes. But usually you don't always need Vila and Kakanya together. I play them together just because I want to. Gertian, my bad, it wasn't Shemaine that I was thinking about. It was Gertian, yes, that's the one. He works well with her, with Lucy. But you could play Vila and Kakanya together. If you have both of them, my dude, you're invincible, basically. So I suppose, yeah, you could use Vila, but Vila is probably more of a support / healer. She does bring some buffs, but yeah. Well, I started at Lucy's banner, so I don't have them all. Okay. Well, for now, Lucy, Vila, and Lucy, Isolde, and Kakanya will probably do just fine. Yes, Lucy is my main DPS, and since I have Lucy P2, her follow-up is so busted. Yeah, even at P0, I only have P0 Lucy, and I'm always amazed at her damage. So yeah, at P2, I'm guessing she deals even more damage, so yeah, you should be fine for now. Is this my time to raise my Gertian? Maybe. I just know that I believe he gains Moxie or something very quickly, and that helps Isolde get her own Dynamo stacks very fast. And on top of that, he is a debuffer who can help Lucy deal even more damage. So I think that they synergize well together. Now, I don't have Gertian, so I've never actually tried it, but I believe I had this discussion with another viewer back when Lucy came out. Now, I got her to P2 with only one single pull, I guess? One single pull, or one single 10 pull? I suppose, wait. Do you mean that you got 3 6-star in a single 10-pull? Because that's kind of a lot. No, like only 180. Oh, okay, you just pulled once and you managed to get the P2, okay. The third copy of her. Because at first I was like, wait, if you pull once, you can't get 3 copies at once unless it's a 10-pull. It doesn't make sense. But now I understood. Took me a bit of time, but sometimes my brain is slow. 180 pulls or 180 drops? I think he meant drops, yes, okay. Yeah, only game I'm lucky at. But at least there is one game you're lucky at, and that's good, right? We try to cope with whatever we can. I actually did the math, and I'm not that lucky actually in reverse. I'm actually at 40% win rate on my 50-50s. So there is that. So I'm kind of sad. But wait, maybe I should do the math again, because I think my math isn't mathing properly. So I'll have to try that again. Yeah, no, my math isn't mathing. I have to redo that math. Because I don't use a website for my reverse pulls, I did the math myself. I recorded everything on a spreadsheet. I like numbers, don't judge me. But yeah. Lucy P5 is really good. 4 follow-up attacks instead of 2. God damn. 4. Seriously. There were so many times where I wish you could have more. Well, now I know how to get more. I have to get Lucy to P5. God damn. I'm so very far away from that though.
Don't be shy. I let the little ones play on my deck all the time, climbing here and there, like a bunch of cheerful little monkeys.
So either White Rum can grow bigger, or she can shrink people in order to let them into her boat, or onto her boat, I guess. Or something like that, probably. I also got Jay and Tuesday both with the first 10 pulls, and I got Isolde with the 6-star invitation. Congratulations! Jay could work with Isolde. Could. Yeah, no, I'd say he would, right? Because they are both applying burn, and Jay would help Isolde with that, right? And he is a reality character, so he would benefit from Isolde's reality shred. So I think Jay should work with Isolde. Jay's my favorite character. Ah, yeah, he was very interesting, I will say that. And Tuesday too. Tuesday not really. Tuesday is not bad by any stretch of the imagination. I mean, for now, I suppose it works, but Tuesday, her best in slot partner is going to be Willow, which is an upcoming character. But for now, usually Tuesday, you would try to play her with other poison units such as Jessica, Sotheby, Kanjira, and I think I'm forgetting someone somewhere. But yeah, because the gist of it is for Tuesday, stack as much poison as you possibly can on the enemy, and she will deal a lot of damage. So you usually try to play other poison characters with her. So Jay, Isolde, and Kakanya could work. In my opinion, yeah, I do believe that's the case. I don't have Jay myself, but from what I've read from about his kit, I do think that this team could work. Yeah, and Kakanya would help keep Jay alive, because I believe Jay loses HP, which would help Kakanya build her own empathy stacks. So yeah, I believe that team should work properly. I'm not an expert though, so I just give you pieces of advice as dependent on my own knowledge of the game.
And not just them. I ferry the good doctor from here to the veterans' residence too.
And how does one do that?
You'll have to wait till we reach the sea to see me at my full size.
Ah, so White Rum can indeed grow bigger.
Once the water opens up, that's when I'm really free.
For some reason it doesn't work though, can't really recall. What doesn't work? Is it Jay with Isolde or Jay with Kakanya? I'm gonna try J, my goat. Well, at least it gives you another reason to play with J. If you ever have 37, 37 should be paired well with J, because J has a shit ton of follow-up attacks, so he can help her fill her Eureka meter. Genesis doesn't count to charge Cacanya's empathy. Ah, so he takes Genesis damage. I see. Well, I suppose that's too bad. Well, I mean, that means that they don't synergize together, but they should still work? Oh, but wait. Because Jay provides a shield to the team. So the team is not taking damage. So is Jay's shield taking damage count? Does Jay's shield taking damage count as a charge for Cacanya's empathy? That's a question. I don't actually know. Jay's taking Genesis damage from his own burns. Okay, yeah. So I guess that wouldn't work. But the other question is, would you be able to still charge Cacanya's empathy if it's Jay's shield taking the damage and not the characters taking damage directly? Yeah, she would protect Jay and he would not die quickly. That at least is for sure. Cacania can protect pretty much anyone. But if she can't charge up her empathy, you would lose on a bit of damage. Quite a bit, actually. Well, it's hard for me to say because I have Cacania P3, so it's not a fair point to judge her damage. Because I don't know how much of a difference it makes to have her at P3 versus P0. But at least at P3, I know that she deals a lot of damage. Empathy would charge if you hit the shield, if I recall correctly. Okay, so the synergy is not entirely lost between the two. The sailboat slowly drifts away from the doctor's hut.
Now, I ask again. Where are we going, mate? Can't just let the wind decide our course.
Why not? I should like to go somewhere nobody will ever find me.
Confusion, chaos, escape. Perhaps tomorrow will be just like all those yesterdays.
I'm afraid there's precious few places like that anymore, lass.
I have her P0, but isn't the more damage she takes, the higher her burst is? Yes, it is. She needs to take more damage, and at some point you have to use her burst, otherwise she will no longer take damage for other characters. So do be careful with that, because if you max stack her empathy, after that she no longer takes damage from the rest of the team members, so she can't protect them. So do be careful with that, but try to get as many empathy stacks as possible before using her burst. That way she will deal a shit ton of damage. My Cacania at P3, I've seen her do up to 92k damage. I think I saw her do 103,000 damage at some point, which in my opinion is quite a lot. I don't have any other characters that deal that much damage in one single instance, at least. So there is that. Don't expect perhaps that much damage if you don't have her at P3, but still, you should be able to expect a decent amount of damage from her ultimate. And here's the part I'm talking about, goat rum. There is that anymore? I am curious.
I've spied the globes they've got nowadays. Seems like every last step has covered the four corners and back. But aren't you a strange sight, lass? You know, I've seen your kind before. Beautiful to look at, aye. But there's a darkness in you that lies beneath the surface, isn't there?
How do you see that? You're a boat, you don't have eyes.
But you're not like the rest of them, you'd say. Well, I would sooner believe in a map to El Dorado before I'd swallow the idea of a succubus with a heart of gold.
I see. So we have confirmation that she is a succubus, because thus far all I knew was what Jig told me. But now we know for sure that she is a succubus. The game actually tells you. Interesting. So she is a succubus goat lizard lady. That's quite a lot of things to be.
So, was that girl your master? Did she have your seal?
Ah, so it's because she is a succubus that there is a seal in existence, like the toy that we saw in 2.0, I think, yeah? And I did not know that about succubi, I guess, plural.
If that were true, then heart of gold or coal wouldn't matter for none. You'd be as thick as old tar.
She's been found out. She's a member of an ancient race once wanted, even hunted, and now forgotten by the world. That's kind of sad. A few seagulls land on the boat's edge, joining them on their journey.
What? Are you wondering what gave you away? Your gloves don't do much to hide those claws.
Yes.
I could feel them pressing on my railings as soon as you hopped on.
Ah, interesting. I do like White Rum and the way she deduces things. Kimberly immediately hides her hands behind her back. Her reaction betrays her.
No use hiding them now, matey.
Her hearty laugh sends ripples through the water.
You!
Kimberly scratches the mast. Hey, that's not nice. Kimberly scratches the mast with her claws, but this small protest does nothing to dissuade the ship.
Are you going to turn me in?
I don't think she would. White Rum seems nice. She looks around. This place looks safe enough. Just one small leap and she'd be back on solid ground.
Turn you in? And how do you suppose I do that? I'm only a ruddy ship. Bring me back up on land and I'll be stuck right back in the bottle. No, lass. I've sailed with rougher folks than you. My old captain had a bounty on her head, too.
Oh, I wonder who her old captain was. I guess someone named Morgan, I think? Wait, is that Captain Morgan? Isn't Captain Morgan a White Rum brand? Like actual liquor brand? I think. She's a fugitive, hiding like a frightened bird. Thunder rumbles in the distance, scattering the birds perched on the roofs on either side of the river. Or much better, Captain Jack Sparrow. It would be nice if he was there. I mean, it would be nice if we had a collab between Reverse and Pirates of the Caribbean. I feel like the characters from Pirates could blend well into the universe of Reverse. But instead we are having a collab with Assassin's Creed for some reason. It makes her quiver, but for the boat, it brings back fond memories of sailing the roaring Westerlies with her captain. Rain starts to pour. The wind picks up, filling the ship's sail and racing her down the river.
Well, just so you know, I very much doubt they'll pay you anything for handing me over.
Didn't you understand that she just said she wasn't going to hand you over? Calm down, Miss Kimberly. I know you're traumatized and all that, but...
Maybe so, maybe so. Now you've got the law in your tailwind. What happened? Did you spring loose from the old gibbet?
She murdered a man. Actually, she murdered several men. There is that. And if I recall correctly, I heard the brand Morgan. I don't know if it was rum or gin. I do believe it is rum type of brand, I think. Or perhaps they do both. I don't know, but I'm almost certain that I've drank some Captain Morgan, I think. Let me check online. Google is always our friend. Captain Morgan. Yep, rum from the Caribbean islands. There you go. Captain Morgan is indeed a rum thingy. And I probably have had some in the past.
Mark me now, young lass. If you're going to try to pull one over on me, you'll have to do a lot better job than that.
That same old trick.
Are you mocking me? This is not how one ought to treat a new friend.
Quite right, lass. So then, who are your pursuers? And your master? Shouldn't you be under his protection? My old crew would say any captain that can't keep a ship safe is only good for bait.
I have no idea where he is, or where my seal is for that matter. He was a no-good fool, though. Or only good for bait, perhaps. I hope he's dead, rotting in some sewer back in San Francisco.
Is she talking about the Manus Vindicte dude? The rain stops, brief and intense, just like her escape. Well, not Manus Vindicte, he was an apostle brother, right? Or apostles brotherhood thingy guy, dude?
Well, mortal flesh doesn't last long. I've ferried many a passenger in my days, and none yet have escaped when Davy Jones came calling their name. As I recall, the first that went was William Halfleg. He lost the other half in a fight at the port of Southampton, hanged on the governor's orders.
Ah.
And Edward the Red Hand, a nasty piece of work from the Low Countries, loved a bit of throat-cutting, until he got his own throat slit by some fool in a ramshackle pub on Tortuga.
Aha, you seem to know very colorful people, White Rum. She fondly remembers every one of her crew. Though they all died hundreds of years ago, it still feels like yesterday to her.
Sounds as though they got what they deserved.
Right, by the way, White Rum is an awakened arcanist, kind of like Lucy and Ulrich that we mentioned previously. And so far I thought that Lucy was the older or the oldest character that we knew of, because she's at least a couple hundred years old, but very clearly White Rum is much older than that.
That they did, lass. They all got what they deserved. Some hanged, some drowned. Some we marooned on a desert isle with naught but a pistol and a flagon of rum.
By the way, I just noticed that Kimberly is standing on White Rum. This is White Rum as a boat, right? If I remove that, you can see it. In my opinion, this looks nothing like the boat that is inside the bottle. For me, the boat inside the bottle is much, much bigger. So, how did that happen?
I've been to Plymouth, Nassau, Port Royal. I once even slipped into Seville disguised as a merchantman to smuggle pepper and cinnamon. Wherever the captain wanted to go, we sailed.
Because she wasn't in the sea, as she said? Oh, I must have missed that information. So when she's in the sea, she can get much bigger. And when she's in the... Oh, yeah, okay, no, okay. I understand. Or rather, I remember when she said that. But I thought that she meant that she was only a tiny boat in the bottle when she was on land. And I thought that immediately, well, perhaps not immediately, but when she goes into the water, then she becomes a bigger boat. But she actually has to go all the way out to sea to become a bigger boat, whereas here she's a tiny boat, but not in the bottle, and not that tiny, because she's in a river. Okay, now my brain has computed everything properly. Her true form was locked on sailing seas. Okay. How did that happen, though? Was she cursed or something? An exciting, dangerous life, yet ordinary in its own way. I would call it far from ordinary, in my opinion. The countless cannonball scars in her hull alone tell the story.
But one by one, Davy took them all. Now here I am. A ship without a captain. My own master. I suppose that's a lot to take in. You ever thought about living a different life? To set sail for some far corner of the sea? Living on spiced rum and jerky thick as a buccaneer's hide. How's that sound, lass? Not that I'm saying we set sail today. It's only a bit of old fancy.
I really can't say, Chippy. I suppose I can't. Not yet, at least. There is something important I need to retrieve.
I guess your seal, probably?
That's Captain Captain White Rum to you. The ship of a captain and captain of the ship.
I prefer... Wait. Sorry. What did you...
Ah, she's seasick. I was wondering why her previous voice line sounded kind of strange, but now I understand. Well, I hope you will feel better soon, Miss Kimberly. We're back with Vertin. As the ship docks, she leaps back ashore, doubles over in an alleyway, and ratches. Never mind, we're still with them.
Seasick? I hadn't thought your kind capable of it.
I didn't expect this either.
A can rolls over, gently hitting her foot. Annoyed, she kicks it away. Not far away, a few boys have been practicing their soccer skills with it. One mischievous boy kicks the can back toward Miss Kimberly. Is she going to play soccer now?
What now?
This time, she picks up the can and angrily throws it at the boy's head. God damn. Wow, she has quite the temper.
Caramba! I like this girl, she's feisty.
Brother, flee. Run. Run as far away as you can. She is going to tear you apart. He straightens himself up as he slowly makes his way toward her, a cocky grin on his face. Oh, please don't tell me he's going to try to hit on her. Seriously?
What with the Brotherhood, Gorota? You apologize, now we might just let you go.
Oh, he's one of those. I see. You believe in second chances, better run? Well, I was trying to let him run, but then he said he was part of the Brotherhood, and I'm like, yeah, no, that's bad.
Don't you know that Lord Santos is back? We can make this rougher for you if you like.
Now, I would very much like that. I will kick your ass, kid.
Careful, me lads. I wouldn't pull those knives. Things may go rougher than you'd bargained for.
Yeah, that's certainly true. Ah, we are fighting. Yay. I do not like cocky people.
Program activated.
What the... Precision incantation special marker on their borders. Okay. What does it mean, though? When casting a precision incantation in a precision slot, the incantation ignores dodging. Make use of this to counter enemies in a dodge status. I see. Hey, you jerk! Why don't you show us what you're really made of? My mom can throw plates better than you can throw that garbage. Was that the best you've got? These slippery little buggers are going to be hard to catch. Yeah, no, we don't need to catch them. We just need to kick their asses. He has chosen death then. Yes, he has. I know. I'll catch them one way or another. Why would I have a precision thingy on a buff thing? Okay, fine. Let's attack men channel.
Understood.
Why not?
Heart scales.
Barrage.
They should. Wasn't that a
little
precision
faith in me,
thingy?
Master?
I guess I must have misread.
Cheer up.
Under attack.
Oh wait, I didn't bind her? Precision only works on the far right of the spell deck. Oh. Well, that's annoying. That's not good. I guess there is nothing I can do then. I guess I can still channel, because why not? And just wait.
Perfectly understood.
I guess for now I can't do shit because all my channel thingies or all my precision thingies, they are very far from the right deck and they can't help me.
Attack.
Don't worry.
Reverse is a musical project and a book. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. The music is beautiful in this game and the visuals as well. You're forced to move if you want to be a bit aggressive. I see. Yeah, but at the same time... Ah, okay, yeah, I see that. Well, you probably can't because I'm blocking it, but now I see that it changed. But the thing is, my only precision cards are health here. So there is literally nothing I can do. So,
we share the same dream.
well, I guess I'll just wait
I admire
until
your
I
courage.
get better cards.
To a brighter future
The
for everyone.
That was a good idea, the shuffle button. I kind of forgot that existed. But I'll be able to kill them after, right?
Is that really the best you have to offer?
Okay, now I can attack them properly. Well, in that case, please die.
Shall
Die.
I, Master?
Oh, you know what? No. Let's do that. No, there is no point in giving her Moxie. Attack.
Charging.
Attack some more. And attack some more.
Shall I,
There we go.
Faraday's miracle.
Stay back, I say.
Am I even going to need the ultimate? Never mind, I didn't even need the ultimate. Oh, fine.
And now to return to my long-term mission. Rest.
Okay, I'm going to pause right there because unfortunately we have some ads that are going to be running and I don't want to interrupt whatever is happening next because I don't know how long it will be. And the ads are going to roll in 10 seconds, so I have to be quick. I am going to switch scenes to the taking a break scene. That way I can actually take a break because I need to stretch a bit. My ass is hurting me. But I shall be right back. And yep, the ads are going to start right away. So I will wait until they are done before we get back to the story. Taking a break scene, refreshing the countdown, and I am a professional. There we go. And I am back as usual, just when the ads are done. That way we can continue with the story. There we go. And I grab everything back, and we can go on with kicking some ass. Some children's ass, which is very strange saying it like that, so never mind, moving on. The boys are no match for her. Of course not.
Not so tough now, are you, boys? Try this again, and I'll make a mince out of what's left of you.
She angrily kicks the can into the river.
I know your fathers, me boys, and I think they wouldn't be none too happy to hear you claiming to be with the Brotherhood.
Oh, they are claiming, but they are not. Oh.
Let go. We're wasting our time here.
They don't even apologize? Oh my god. The boys scurry off, muttering under their breaths.
Bilge rats, the lot of them. Not even fit for the apostles.
Well, I mean, it's good that they're not fit for the apostles, because the apostles are not exactly good people. Well, I mean, those in control, I guess.
Brotherhood always lets their knives do the talking. If there'd been any doubt of what you are, lass, that fight sure cleared it up.
Ah. Well. To be continued, okay. There wasn't much, but I didn't want this to be interrupted by the ad, so okay, fine. And we have more reading. We're only at 9. I was supposed to go all the way to 16 today. God damn, I'm never going to 16. Oh my god. What is this thing? A roll of bandages, fighting back death's descent upon her patients and extinguishing the world's light from the eyes of the doctor. I see, so that was in relation to who I will keep calling Besmet, especially since I don't know how to pronounce her actual name. Innovative advertising. A magazine clipping is posted next to a pile of glass souvenirs. A very effective promotion. The heck is this about? Oh my god. Okay, the untold stories of the invisible college. This word looks like a French word, which is pronounced collège, but I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce it in English. College? Never mind, something. Boyle's Impossible Flask. Perhaps you're familiar with this Royal Society. Maybe you're even able to name every president. But do you know its predecessor, the mysterious Scholars' Assembly, known as the Invisible College? College! There you go! Why could... My brain sometimes... My brain is, never mind. And today we will introduce the central figure of the Invisible College, Robert Boyle, the famous alchemist, natural philosopher, and founder of modern chemistry, along with his mystical stories. When discussing Boyle, one must mention Boyle's law, which states that at constant temperature, the pressure of gas is inversely proportional to its volume. Boyle demonstrated this with a U-shaped tube filled with mercury. But before that, Boyle tried various devices and countless designs in his quest for a frictionless flask with a piston. He even employed arcane skills, casting an incantation of proportional scaling into a flask. As a result, the flask could indeed compress and expand objects perfectly. However, arcane skills being what they are, the object's mass would shrink with its volume, and the process would cause noticeable temperature changes. A very successful arcane skill, but a failed experimental apparatus. These flasks were eventually donated to the Royal Society, but it says some ended up in private hands. So keep an eye on the ordinary flasks around you. One of them might just be a highly convenient, impossible flask. I see. I don't really know why we read that. I mean, I read it because I was just curious, but... What's what? Never mind. I don't know the connection between what we just read and the actual story. Boarding the white ship. Pursued yet eluded. Seen yet unseen.
Listen up. We're the Apostles' Brotherhood, not some worthless favela gang. So we start off nice and easy. And if the doc doesn't play along, well, then we make her play along. Claro?
So you are behaving like a gang. You may be saying something else, but you are behaving like a gang. The feverish girl looks to be doing much better than before. Dr. Dores, or Dores, is crouched beside her bed, gently wiping her face. A few uninvited guests burst in.
Hola. How can I help you, gentlemen?
Hey, is she really blind?
Well, yeah.
I'm afraid yes. But please don't worry. I'm more than able to treat all my patients. Are you feeling unwell, sir?
Mercando glances at the patient on the stretcher and signals to his men. His dogs quickly surround the patient.
Sir?
We heard that you're a good doctor. We got someone who needs your help. You're Dr. Dores from the Veterans Residence, right?
Yes. And may I know who you are? I won't turn away a patient, but I'll also need some assurance that you can be trusted, sir.
So? Is she coming with us or not?
You're just having a conversation. Calm down, Brotherhood member. He kicks over a cabinet, causing the test tubes within to smash in a small explosion on the floor. Not a gang, eh? That's what he said.
Did you hear that?
Sounds like some kind of explosion near the clinic. Should we go back?
It could be an accident, but she's got away with her equipment. Doubtful she's the cause of this. Steady on then. Let's hurry back and see for ourselves.
It's kind of strange to see Miss Kimberly being so concerned with us.
That's not how you treat a doctor, lads.
Yeah, as I was saying, it's kind of strange to see Miss Kimberly being concerned and worried about us. It's nice, of course, but it is very much in contrast to what we've seen of her before that, where she was just murdering people and, you know, didn't really care about anything or anyone. Is it just because we gave her food, though? Oh, there is another cat here? Oh, you're right. On top of the hammock. Why are... Oh, and another one here, next to the window. How many cats are there here? Are there really that many cats in Brazil? The thugs instinctively draw their knives, a habit developed in their line of work.
What are you doing to her?
Meow meow. Are you trying to talk with the cats?
Lord Santos would like to have a word with the doctor. That's all.
If you like cats, I hope you played through Wuthering Waves 1.4 patch? I think it was it 1.4 or 1. Yeah, no, it was 1.4. The one before 2.0. Because that had a story with a giant cat. Two cats, actually. It was centered around the cats. And there is also a daily commission or daily quest where you have to feed some cats and find them and stuff like that. So if you like cats, there are some in Wuthering Waves as well.
You're not taking her anywhere. Don't you see she's taking care of this girl?
She bares her claws, digging her heels into the ground.
Yeah, I'm not asking for permission, sweetheart.
Yeah, neither is she for taking your life. Mercando snaps his fingers.
Grab the doctor. Ice the rest of them.
I like cats, but don't like Wuwa. Oh, really? You don't like Wuthering Waves? I do remember that you don't play it, I think. But, well, now I have confirmation if you don't like the game. Makes sense. But may I ask why you don't like it? I mean, if there is a particular reason. Yay, let's kick some more ass.
Join with us.
Don't tell me they have dodge as well. Of course they do. And of course all of the cards that I can use can't be used to... God damn it. Well, and I can't shuffle them for now, so... I guess we'll do nothing for now. I mean, next round we are going to kill them. And can I double channel? Maybe? Can I do that? Does it matter?
Keep calm.
Don't worry.
Oh, they have a shield. Interesting. Let me shuffle some more. I guess I have to lose that. Well, there is no point now. I don't need to shuffle. Well, fine. In that case, I'm going to attack you. Hopefully. Let's debuff,
Understood.
attack, and attack some more.
Feel my dark embrace.
Oh yeah, this should kill one. Okay. This is... Oh, good. Perfect. Please attack. Wait, why did we only... Does he have a lot of HP? I did not count on that. Oh well. Well, never mind, he's going to die. Very easily, too. Let's see. Let's buff Lucy again and kill the dude.
Heart scales.
Target confirmed.
Yeah, perfect. I don't know, I played for about 2 weeks on the release, then I just stopped playing. I see. Well, I'm not trying to convince you to play it again, but 2.0 has been really different in my opinion. Like, basically, in my opinion, 2.0 should have been when they released the game, because 2.0 is in a much better state. The game's performance is better, the characters are interesting, the story was intriguing and all of that. Like, everything was much more improved in 2.0 than it was in 1.0. To be fair, they have improved gradually throughout the 1.x series of updates, but 2.0 is kind of the culmination of all of these improvements, and it really shows. So if you ever want to try it again, I would say that 2.0 is probably the place to go. But you don't have to. Kimberly clasps the head of a thug in her claws, poised to crush it, but she hesitates, glancing back at the doctor.
Stop. Enough. I won't have you fighting in my clinic.
Well, Doctor, you do realize that if Kimberly doesn't fight, then these men are going to kidnap you. Kimberly releases her grip.
Doctor?
But they've got the girl, Doctor.
Oh, they already have Vertin on top of that, so yeah. We would rather not have poor Vertin getting kidnapped. The feverish girl's unconscious body has been thrown over the shoulder of one of the thugs.
This lady definitely isn't from the favela. So what's she doing here?
She's ill. She needs my help. That is all I ever ask.
And do you really think they are going to abide by your demands?
Well, all we need is you, Doc. So how's about we make a deal? You come with us, we let the rest of your friends go. Understood?
So be it.
I wish I could kick more of his ass. 3 gachas is enough for me, I'm not interested in other games. Fair enough. Playing too many gacha games can be difficult. I, for one, am playing too many gacha games at once. She doesn't hesitate to accept.
Please, Doctor, stand aside. I'll happily take care of these rats.
I have no doubt about that, miss. However, once violence starts and blood is spilled, there will be no end to it. For now, I would be happy to meet with the Senor Santos and seek out a peaceful resolution. I'll come with you.
See? We can all be friends.
No, we cannot. Why doesn't Kimberly transform into her boss form? I think it's because she's respecting Dr. Dores, her decision not to fight. She asked Kimberly not to fight, so that is why I'm guessing. Because otherwise, yeah, Kimberly would probably destroy their asses very easily. The thug pushes the feverish girl toward Kimberly.
Vertin!
Kimberly catches her, holding her tightly in her arms.
If she doesn't wake up tonight, take her to the veteran's residence first thing in the morning.
All right, get the doctor straight to his reverence.
A long sleep with no dreams. How convenient that I'm guessing that Vertin is going to wake up soon enough, but how convenient is it that when Vertin wakes up, Besmert or Dr. Dores is no longer there? No worries, no troubles, no thoughts. Like being back in a warm, dark, damp room. She awakes to an unfamiliar place. It's quiet and strange.
Have a good rest, did you, Sleeping Beauty?
Vertin!
You've missed quite a bit. All terrible, I'm afraid.
A talking ship inside a bottle. A tiny floating fortress on the water, and beside her, a worried Miss Kimberly.
Where am I?
You and this lass were drifting down the river after your ship went down. You'd have met Dr. Dores had you woken up a little sooner.
Yep, she would have seen her mother. Still don't know if it's actually her mother, but still. I find it highly suspicious that they, strangely enough, did not meet even though they were together in the same room. I mean, Besmert or Dr. Dores is blind, and she was unconscious.
Doctor?
Dr. Dores. Yes. She's a doctor from the veteran's residence. She saved you from the very claws of death.
She
can't walk. Her body is still too heavy.
Aye, you were burning up, lass. But the good doctor pulled you through. She was right there by your bedside the whole time. The good news is, we think she's still alive.
Still alive? What's the bad news then?
The bad news is she's been snatched up by the Apostles' Brotherhood.
What?
Rest now, lass. They aren't likely to hurt her for now. You'll need your strength for later. Some scallywag by the name of Santos wanted to have a word with her, so they said.
Everything has gone to hell since that ship sank.
But Lepera and Sotheby, where are they?
There is a shooting pain in her arm.
I remember we all fell into the water.
I'm sorry, I didn't see them. We washed ashore together.
My map. Have you seen it? I have to get to the veteran's residence. They may very well be waiting for me there.
Come on your feet.
Well, I may be just the ship to get you there, ladies.
I really want White Rum to meet Regulus. An apple. Although, I guess That means that Regulus wouldn't have Apple the Third as a ship. She would have White Rum in that in its stead, but still. I feel like that would work somehow, for some reason. I am not missing anything to read, I think. Let me check the previously. Because yesterday we saw that I had missed some. Sao Paulo Bossa Nova. I'm not sure what that means. New boss of Sao Paulo, maybe? Who knows? He dispenses justice, Sao Paulo style. After instructing his men to take Dr. Dores to their chapel hideout, Marcando walks over to Duncan, who is watching over a group of hostages.
You're a clever one, viejo. I like working with your type.
I love how, once again, I will point out the hypocrisy in this man saying that he's not behaving like a gang and yet he has hostages and uses weapons to convince people of doing his bidding. The hostages, Galeno among them, are lined up on their knees, their hands tied behind their backs. Marcando has offered they be taken to the manor.
Much appreciated. I've tried to pick up a thing or two over the years.
You've had plenty of time to learn, a man of your age. By the way, what about that girl? Where'd she go?
Sotheby is missing.
Dunno. Maybe got scared away. You know how little rich girls are. I'm certain she's found her way back to her daddy's bodyguards. She'll be no cause for concern.
Well, actually, you are supposed to be her bodyguard because you look like Mr. Carson. Well, I mean, Carson was a butler, but still, he did plenty for her.
Fine, fine. No need to worry about this spoiled little girl. Now this bastard, on the other hand.
Marcando kicks Galeno hard in the stomach.
Leave the boy be. He's not got much time left if he doesn't give up those names.
His eyes dart around, keenly scanning his surroundings. Marcando had left with about a dozen men, but he's only come back with 9.
Hot enough out here? Luckily, I've got a bit of vino left. You a fan of wine, Senor Marcando? I'll fetch some for us, and all the brothers and sisters here. Let's drink to the Brotherhood and the opportunities that lie ahead.
You old fox, I see your game. But why not? We could all use a drink.
You, over there! Keep a watch on this guy. Don't let him get away.
He gives Galeno a kick in the backside as he leaves. Was that really necessary? I mean, I guess he's trying to sell the fact that he's on their side. Old Duncan waits by the water, his eyes anxiously fixed upstream. Eventually, a small boat carrying Lopera and a few men rows into view.
Finally.
The boat docks and they jump ashore one by one, carrying spiked wine in their hands.
Duncan, you nearly had me there. When did you plan all this?
Improvised?
I've had it brewing for a while.
Oh.
But things have been changing fast lately. Honestly, I didn't expect to be doing this now.
He counts the men, just 6 of them. Fewer than expected, but enough.
There's enough snoring syrup in the wine now to put them all in a dreamy, deep, deep sleep.
Oh right, she's been concocting the potions, of course.
Oh, but might it have had a stronger effect if I had included a dash of slumber belladonna in the recipe?
This will be more than enough, little lady. We only need to get them to drink the wine. Then?
Oh, then you must drink this. Just a drop.
Wait, does she want him to drink the wine as well? Or is she giving him some kind of antidote just in case? She rummages around in her skirt for the potion. Eventually, she produces a bottle of thick pine green liquid.
It will stay on your tongue and prickle around in your mouth. That way you won't drift off like the others. I've concocted much tastier potions before, but this one...
Memories of her past experiments come flooding back, almost bringing her to tears.
It'll do just fine. Thank you, little lady.
He smiles as he takes the bottle and downs its contents. He raises his flute, signaling the next step of the plan.
Pass me the wine and wait for my signal. When you hear me playing this flute, you'll know it's time to strike.
An interesting plan. Hopefully it will work, right? Nothing is going to go wrong.
Here, courtesy of an old friend from Mexico. Take a glass, everyone.
Here's to his reverence's good health.
To his reverence's health.
Is he already drunk?
To Marcando. To the invincible brotherhood.
To Marcando.
The flattery and alcohol have successfully lowered Marcando's guard.
Duncan, that's your flute. Give it over.
Marcando snatches Duncan's flute and looks it over.
This is a fine flute.
But is he just already drunk? Or is the concoction sought to be put in already that effective?
Duncan, did you said that you got a friend in Mexico? Huh? You know that old Mexican song, La Llorona?
Can't blow the flute just yet. A few men are still awake.
That I do! I learned it from the best! In the cactus back in Tulum. From a fine young lady with silky hair and gentle eyes as dark as coffee.
An improvised lie, but there is truth in it. The cactus bar in Tulum is real, at least.
Claro. So, how fine was this chica, huh?
It seems beautiful ladies are much more interesting than music to him.
Don't let me start spinning that yarn. It'll be no fun for you to watch an old man bursting into tears.
Lies and fake tears. Duncan's acting wouldn't fool the sober, but with his audience under the influence of alcohol and potions, he might just get away with it.
I'll only say I was heartbroken by the time I left. That love of mine. Anyway, enough about the old flames of yesterday. Let's raise a glass to a better tomorrow.
To poor old Duncan.
To poor old Duncan.
Duncan adeptly retrieves his flute before pouring out more drinks. Well done, Mr. Duncan, well done. He feigns joy, drinking and laughing with his new friends, until they are too drunk to stand. Every one of them is utterly inebriated. Marcando and his hounds pass out one by one until they are all fast asleep.
It's time.
He blows the flute and his companions jump into action.
Good. Good music. Who are you?
Ah shit, one of them was still awake. I guess it's time to beat them up. Yay!
Program activated.
Never mind, we can't beat them up because the game won't let me attack them. Fine, be that way. Oh, there are 2 waves and we have all 4 characters here. Interesting. Oh, why not? Let's
I
buff.
admire your courage.
Buff again.
Simple arcane trick.
Debuff and channel for now.
Heart scales. Hold on. Psychiatrist at work.
Feel my dark embrace. Please, allow me.
Under attack.
And let's attack him since he's going to attack us. But how though? I am going
We
to
share
use
the same
Vila's thingy.
Loading.
Let's use... Yeah,
Charging.
let's use everything.
Loading.
Probably.
To a
Maybe.
brighter future for everyone.
This should be enough to kill all of them, hopefully, and then we can move on to the next
The
wave.
light that illuminates all.
Oh god, wow, that was super effective. I did not think that would be the case. Now, of course, we have to wait one more turn. Or do we? We don't! We can attack straight away. If we do this... And... I mean, well, even if we kill one, we can't count on the follow-up attacks. Well, I mean, attacking one is better than attacking none, I suppose. And, Ah, wait. I'm going to channel. Am I going to channel? Yeah, I am going to channel. That way I can assure that next round we will get both Lucy and Andronala's ultimate. And then I guess I can buff Lucy, because why not?
Aim and shoot.
Oh, wow, we killed one. Not the one I expected to kill, but at least he's
Do you
dead.
have a little faith in me, Master?
Sharp fangs.
Holy hell. Okay. Never mind, we did not need
Come back.
the ultimate abilities.
Session.
Oh my, that was quite something.
Galeno! Come on, give me a hand!
Oh, pinche traidor!
Time to cash you out.
He pins the struggling Marcando to the ground.
You'll be begging for Lord Santos' mercy.
Unless we kick Lord Santos's ass as well.
Be reasonable, kid! The Brotherhood is finished! Your time's up!
He pulls the knife from Galeno's waist and finishes Marcando off the Sao Paulo's way. What does that mean?
Don't let them slip away!
Did he kill him?
Mr. Carson, but you...
She swallows her words. No, her butler would never do something like this. Wait, I think we just witnessed a murder. This is the raw, fierce power of a man who has lived on the streets of the favela. Yeah, I think he killed him. Meanwhile, Lepera catches up to a fleeing thug and cracks him over the head with the butt of her gun.
Let me.
He picks up a metal bat and stands over the fallen thug in front of Lepera.
Think you can handle this?
Yeah, I've got it.
He swallows hard and aims at the spot where the gun butt has struck.
For the favela, the Brotherhood must go!
Ah, we have witnessed another murder. Okay. That's a whole bunch of people dying in a few minutes. The battle is over.
Sorry to put you through all that, kid.
Don't mention it. If this means we can get rid of them for good, it'll all be worth it. So what's next?
Next, Zeno will come around to pick you up. But first, we've got to get back to the veterans' residence.
Unease spreads among the group. They exchange a few glances.
No, senor. One of you has to stay. The people need to see you, or they'll worry that you've deserted us.
I can make it there on my own. Stay with them, Duncan.
And me!
Sotheby staying. An unexpected volunteer steps forward.
I've seen there are many sick children here in the favela. I'm certain that I could do something to help them.
Ah, right. Your potions that don't really taste good. Or don't always have the result that we are expecting of them.
I'm not sure it's a good idea, Sokka.
Yeah.
The favelas can be dangerous if you don't know them.
Well, I feel like she might be even more dangerous for the favelas.
The brave young lady can stay with me if she likes. I'll keep her safe.
Galeno and the others nod.
What do you say to that, little lady?
Miss Sotheby is never afraid.
It's decided then. Lopera, head for the veterans' residence. Tell them what happened and contact Admiral Igor from there.
All hesitation leaves Lopera's body once she hears her father's name.
Galeno, you've done us proud, kid. If I were king, I'd have made you a knight. Who knows? Maybe the little lady could do that for us. But first, young Galeno, we'll seek another deed worthy of knighthood. It's time we fight for our people.
Well, hopefully we'll manage to do just that, but not entirely convinced everything is going to work fine. I mean, although we do have the support of Zeno, in theory, it should work. I mean, the last time we had the support of Zeno, we managed to kill Arcana. Although she's not dead. But still, she's kind of dead. Maybe. Who knows? An ordinary-looking wrench bursting with stories and the mark of time, just like the old craftsman it belongs to. I see. Do we have more things to read over there? Oh, is it for you? Yeah. What am I supposed to do? Oh, perhaps I need the third one in order to make something happen here. Okay. Well, I suppose I shall be patient, I guess, for now. Where are we at? 12. Well, I'm still 4 away, I guess, from my original objective. And it's almost 10 PM already. God damn me. Silent night, holy night. We hear the song every night we bid the day farewell, wishing you peace, my dear. The route from the favela to the veteran's residence is quite familiar to White Rum. She has ferried the doctor back and forth countless times.
You ever been to a veteran's residence? Not many young faces there, besides Lopera. As far as the doc goes, doubtful anyone knows her real age. And even the saltiest sailor knows better than to ask a lady her age. Ooh, I see that joke missed the bow, so to speak.
Actually, that joke made it funnier.
No. It wasn't a bad joke at all. Really.
A joke would usually warrant some kind of response.
Aye. Thanks for the kind words, lass. But best to leave old Flotsam where it lies.
Mamai Mariana from the veteran's residence brings out some snacks. There is plenty of sugar to go around in this neck of the woods.
Have you been filling this sweet young lady's head with your tall-tailed shippy?
The little ship used to live with the doctor in the veteran's residence, but today she returns alone. Neither one of her 2 passengers is her old roommate.
Sorry to show up without proper notice.
Oh, don't worry about it. Any friend of Lopera is a friend of ours. Oh, if you'd come a couple of days earlier, we would have introduced you to Senor Duncan and Dr. Dores. But they've not been around in a while.
That's a shame. I was looking forward to meeting them. Hopefully we'll see them soon.
Kimberly wanders the courtyard. She's still on guard, but she seems to be oddly familiar with this place.
You know, I knew a girl who looked just like her. A caregiver here way back in the 60s.
Interesting.
Back when this place was called Heartfelt Home.
She scratches the chin of the kitten in her arms.
But it can't be her now, can it? Besides, I'm old now, and my memory is a bit fuzzier than it used to be.
Yeah. Say that you're old and maybe your memory is not good. I'm taking this as confirmation that maybe Kimberly was actually, perhaps not from Brazil, but she was living there at some point.
May I see Dr. Dores' room?
She wouldn't mind, but please be careful not to move anything. It's that one over there, dear. She never locks the door.
The place looks no different from the other rooms in the courtyard, but the door is slightly ajar. Green vines hang on from the roof, and the weathered walls bear the passage of time. It's a simple little home. Kimberly stands by the door, a stray cat in her arms. She scratches its belly. Meow, meow, meow. As soon as the cat appears. Oh, the cat bit her, I guess.
How dare you scratch me!
The cat leaps out of Kimberly's arms, grabs hold of one of the vines, and clambers over the wall of the veteran's residence.
Back here, you fluffy rapscallion! I'll have your tail, you hear me?
Is she really going to fight a poor cat? Come on. Oh boy. She's not as agile as she looks, or perhaps the kitten has made her soft. She fails to catch it, instead stumbling into the door, throwing it wide open, and hitting the floor with a thud. God, seriously?
Do be careful, Miss Kimberly. How did that happen?
Oh, she's crying.
And how long have you been standing there? Just a little while. Funny. I've never thought to open a door like that before.
Come on, Vertin, no need to mock her. But well played, Vertin, but well played.
Come along. Let's take a peek inside.
It's a rather ordinary guest room. What's with the red button? Except there is a peculiar white marble chair sitting by the window. It has a red button on the armrest. The marble feels familiar, but no memories come to mind. Odd how they both have some kind of familiarity with this place.
What's this red button on the chair?
Don't push it. Don't push it. The button seems totally out of place, as if daring someone to press it. Yeah, I knew it. Kimberly takes a seat and curiously presses the button. Of course she did. Oh, I guess it's not working. Despite her fervent pressing, nothing happens. Frustrated, she swings her legs over the other side of the chair.
Good for nothing.
A tasteless decoration. No one knows why this chair is in the doctor's room. One click on the button and a Dottore clone is created. God damn. I think she clicked like 6 times, maybe more. Oh god. So now we have even more Dottores. Especially because he lost all of his segments. Now we can make more, apparently. But pressing the button didn't trigger an explosion or anything of the like. It's simply a functionless, harmless little contraption. Well, if this button actually truly creates Dottore segments, I would not call it harmless little contraption. On the other side of the room, the doctor's desk holds a stack of manuscripts. Hooray, more Dottores.
These must be articles that she hasn't sent out yet.
Isn't one enough? Isn't one enough to satisfy you, Jigjigit? One is good, right? Notes on the districts of Sao Paulo, records of arcanists in the favelas, investigations into plantation economies in the northeastern Brazil.
She's a good woman. And her room smells like a good woman's room.
What does that mean?
You don't find many of those around these days.
What does it mean? It smells like a good woman's room.
What makes you say so? Well, firstly, she did save your life.
There is that. Although I do still question her medical knowledge.
And secondly, it's hard to explain. Good people have a smell. A pleasant one. My nose has never been wrong.
I see.
Vertin.
Well then, I would ask Miss Kimberly to go smell Dottore just to make sure whether or not he's a good person or not. I'm fairly certain I have my answer, but, you know, at least now we have a scientific test of some kind.
We'll bring her home safely.
This typewriter seems like it's seen a lot of use.
Do you see any drafts? Any samples?
I can't say. I'm not very familiar with these things. Take a look. She signed something here. But I thought her name was Dores.
Is it going to be Besmert? Come on, be Besmert. I know it is. There is a single word written at the bottom of the manuscript. Come on, game. Make me happy, game. Never mind. Erd. Well, I mean... that's the person Vertin was looking for, sure, but I wanted it to be Besmert. But I do believe I mentioned it yesterday, but Besmert and Erd... Besmert kind of ends with an Erd sound, so maybe it... never mind.
Mariana!
A familiar voice echoes from outside. Was that Lopera? Oh, never mind, it's to be continued. More reading. Or is it? Yes, it... well, wait. This one is short. What is it? Those pristine wings, however, could never, ever fly across the riverbank. Whose thing is this, though? No, wait, I'm not done. Game, wait. Who had the new one? It's for you. Can I combine them? Does it make... Yes, it does. Okay. July 3rd, 1943. This is my first diary entry. Old Quiteria? Okay, I guess it's a name. Said she would help me with my writing. She kept laughing and said I should use punctuations, but she did not tell me what punctuation is. It sounds like seasoning. Oh. Okay, yeah, she does need to use punctuation, otherwise I can't read this. God damn, I see. Old Quiteria brought me to a place called a nursing home. It is rubbish here and old too, and the people's faces are all wrinkled up, and she wants me to start learning to read and do something called work so I can stay here and eat. And I do not want to keep running away anyway. Those people cannot find me here. God damn, this is going to be a pain to read without any kind of punctuation. August 15, 1943. Oh, look, she's learned to use punctuation. Never mind, she's putting exclamation marks everywhere. God damn it. These elderly people move so slowly. Where is the thrill? They all looked at my clothes and said I must be a rich girl from somewhere far away. I told them about my past. They laughed so much. Old Quiteria didn't laugh, and another didn't laugh either. The one they called the soprano. She said I was a pampered poor little thing. Fate likes to lift people up and then smash them down. I don't know what that means. That I don't like her calling me a poor little thing. Bugs are a little. They're not good things, they taste bad. Some even taste like dirt. So I'm not a bug. She also asked why I was not angry at the soprano. I do not understand why I should be angry. The soprano says bad things, but she did not hurt me. People who love to say good things are the most dangerous. Yeah, never mind, she did not learn, aside from the exclamation mark. Now I see. There are commas and full stop here. So she has learned to use. It's cool to see her evolution. Although it did take like half a year. Yeah, August, and now we are in January 4th, 1944. After picking up the morning truth paper, I tidied up the soprano's bed. I saw many newspapers clippings under the pillow, all about the opera house. After evening prayers, I was about to take back the soprano's handkerchief when she suddenly grabbed me. She asked if I couldn't see that life was getting worse. She said I must understand that feeling, but I didn't understand what she was talking about. She said, when your skin becomes wrinkled, you'll understand, and everyone will die without dignity and regret and ignorance. I did not know what she was talking about. I was very scared. I thought of my sister. I don't want to become my sister. Ah, you don't want to die? After I put out the candle by her bed, she suddenly hugged me tightly and cried like a little girl. I copied what Quiteria does and gently patted her back. She soon fell asleep. July 13th, 1944. Old Quiteria announced to everyone that it was the 1-year anniversary of my arrival at Heartfelt Home. I was very happy because it meant there was a lot of food and no work. They said I was the star today and I could decide everything, just like when I was at the mansion. I asked them if there were any ponies here. She wants a pony? I wanted to ride one and let them chase me. The elderly laughed so hard their dentures fell out. But they all said they wanted to try. So I rode our Jenny the cow, and she trotted majestically. I rode on its back, and they chased me with their canes and wheelchairs. They fell, got up, and laughed heartedly. No one helped them up. Finally, the soprano caught me. She cleverly used a bundle of hay to catch Jenny. When we got back, Quiteria scolded me, saying I could have broken their old bones, but everyone was happy, and so was I. At night, old Quiteria gently patted my back, but I couldn't sleep. I thought of the soprano's words. I've been thinking about her words a lot lately. I asked Quiteria if we would really just get worse and worse. She kissed my forehead and said, "What nonsense is that?" But I promised the soprano not to reveal his secret, so I said nothing. That night, I dreamt of my old gardens, but strangely, Jenny the cow was there too. So she is kind of clueless, it seems, as to how the world works, I suppose. It's kind of interesting, but I do kind of see a pattern here, because Junyoung-jo was also kind of a clueless girl with too much power on her hands. Anjo or Kimberly seems to be a bit of the same, and I do feel like there was another character like that, but I don't remember who, but I had pointed it out some other day, I suppose. But yeah, I feel like Bluepoch has a habit of putting out characters that are clueless yet very dangerous at the same time, because that's exactly what happened with Junyoung-jo. Oh, wait, I have rewards to grab. Yay! And more to read. Wall of Gratitude. There is a secret group in the world that does good deeds in silence. Let's list all its members on this wall. Appreciate kindness. Dear Anonymous Gentleman, to Mr. Marble. The Veterans Residence deeply appreciates your generosity. Your donations have been a great help during these difficult times. We've taken to call you Mr. Marble after your donation of that fine marble chair. I assume marble holds some special significance for you? If you happen to see this letter, we hope that you will one day soon come through the door and accept our thanks and hospitality. I am sure you'll be pleased and comforted by the heartwarming sights inside the home you've so long supported. And we'd love to hear the story behind the large red button you've placed on your gifted chair. So I guess no one knows what this button is. I see. Well, that's kind of too bad. Let me grab some more rewards, yay! And I'm going to take a quick break because there are some ads that are going to run in a couple of minutes, so I'm going to run them manually. I'm going to stand up because my ass is starting to hurt, and I'm also going to go to the restroom as well. That being said, I think I'm going to do a couple more stages, so I don't think we'll be able to get through to 16. So that's kind of a problem, but it is what it is, because I can also see that it's already past 10 p.m. and as usual I don't eat during the stream, so I'm a bit hungry. So yeah, I think I'm going to do 13 and 14, and then tomorrow hopefully we'll manage to finish everything in one go. We'll see, but I think that's how we'll do things. And thank you for the hydrate, Jagjajit. I will also grab some more water because my cup is at the end of its water, I guess. Yeah, I need to refill it. That's what I meant to say. The drink has been drunk, and now let's take a quick little break, and I shall be right back. And I am back. And I just saw your your emotes, Jagjajit. You used the baby, but you also used another emote. And is that a cat on top of a robot vacuum cleaner? And it's just spinning around. Oh my god, I've actually seen videos of cats doing that, and it's quite funny to see. They just sit on top of the vacuum cleaner and they just move along with the vacuum cleaner. but I've never seen them spin like this. That would be very funny to see as well. But yeah, there we go. The scene has been changed, and we can get back to our quest. As I said, I think, yeah, I will have to once again change my thumbnail and my titles for my stream and stuff like that. Because, yeah, we are going to go on... never mind, wait. If I do this one and another one, yeah, no, we are going up to 14 instead of 16, which is the goal I had for today. So yeah, I will once again have to just change my thumbnail, but we are going to do 13 and 14 today, and we'll try to finish everything tomorrow, because Saturday I can't really postpone that stream because I need to do the endgame stuff, and I would also really like to pull for the characters that I need to pull for, because afterwards their banner will just not be there anymore, especially for Miyabi, for instance. So I do need to do that stream on Saturday. And I don't want to just interrupt Reverse the Story, so if we don't finish tomorrow, I might finish on Saturday before all the endgames, but I'd rather not mix and match everything, so I will try to finish tomorrow, hopefully. And now let's go. Boto Cor-de-Rosa. I don't know what that means. Okay. Light a candle in memory of the departed. Oh, we're talking about dead people. Great. More sadness ensues.
Oh, more visitors.
It's Lopera. She's safe. But where is Sotheby?
Thank goodness. You survived too. What about Sotheby?
Oh, something happened in the favela earlier, so she decided to stay there. Don't worry, Duncan's with her.
We've got bad news. Dr. Dores has been abducted by the Brotherhood.
What? Idiotas! What's wrong with them? Ugh, guess I'll call the base. Mi viejo will figure something out.
Think me, Lepera! I thought you'd been sent to Davy Jones' locker.
Why would you think that she died? White rum soars through the air and lands squarely in Lopera's arms. The ferocity of the embrace is enough to knock a grown man to the ground.
Why did you think that? I'm tougher than the stubble on the chins of the old geezers here. I'm like you, a ship that'll never sink. Timekeeper? Who's that over there?
A new friend, / an old friend, I guess. Kimberly is peeking out through the doorway, only a sliver of her face showing through the gap. Oh, she's shy. Or rather, she's afraid.
Kimberly? Did mi viejo let you go?
So Lopera knows that Kimberly was a prisoner. I see. That's awkward. She's been released?
Oh, Timekeeper, let me explain. When we were routing out the deserters, we found Kimberly hanging out with the Manus thugs. Pa took her off somewhere. And he always has a plan, so I didn't bother asking where she ended up. Hey, come over here and say hi. When did Pa let you go?
Well, about that.
Or did you sneak out somehow?
Well, at least she figured it out on her own. Kimberly's eyes shift, her claws tense up, as if ready to spring into actions at any moment.
I think, Miss Kimberly, didn't you pull me out of the water?
How did you know?
Shortly after my fever subsided, I started to remember what happened just before I lost consciousness. There was a voice ringing in my head. It was you calling out to me.
Vertin, I can't have you dying here. You mustn't give up.
You didn't have to actually say it out loud, Vertin.
What? I did not say that. I just took you to the doctor and left.
See, now she's unhappy because you've embarrassed her. Her protestation is almost a scream.
Aye, 'tis true what Vertin says. Though Kimberly denies it, she chose to save her. Even when she had plenty of chances to blow the last down. She's a good lass at heart. Not an enemy, Lepera.
Well, you all say that, but I will remind you of Holic. For Holic did not deserve to die. Lepera lowers her guard, offering a friendly wave to Kimberly. Kimberly cautiously steps out of the doorway but maintains some distance between the two of them. Lepera looks at her new friend. Her attire has given her a totally different appearance. After a brief pause, Lepera smiles at her.
You have to understand, it's pretty hard not to suspect someone who hangs around with the Manus.
That is a fair point.
Anyway, I guess there must have been some kind of misunderstanding. Back then, I didn't have time to... In any case, I'm sorry, Kimberly.
Lepera extends a hand in a gesture of peace, but Kimberly hesitates, her claws tensing once again.
It's fine, but don't think I'll forgive you so easily. Speaking of the Manus and the Brotherhood, I never quite understood what they were trying to do.
I don't blame you. I still don't really get it either.
Yeah, me neither. I think no one knows what they are trying to do. Well, my assumption is that they are trying to bring back Arcana to life.
So you're really not in the same boat as them?
A sudden yet perfectly reasonable question.
Of course not! I don't have a boat! No, I mean, I'm not in any boat with anyone!
What? Why did she stumble upon her words like that?
If only I'd found my...
seal, I guess. She looks around as if she's forgotten something, but finds nothing.
Listen, I don't know who it is you're looking for, but it's not me. I've already told you everything I know. If I'm not welcome here, now get out of your way. Just... please, don't take me back to that place. I don't want to see that thing ever again.
What do you mean? What was in that tower with you? She refuses to look at the weapons around Lepera's waist, perhaps in a restrained sense of rejection or fear, or something hidden deep within her heart.
All right, girls. If you want to have a chat, at least take a seat first. It simply won't do to have you all standing around the entrance like this.
Mamae Mariana takes Kimberly with one hand and Lepera with the other and leads them back to the courtyard. When they arrive, she lays out some pasoka, I guess, for them to snack on. I don't know what that is and I don't know how to pronounce it, but it makes me hungry.
Eating candy is bad for your teeth, Bobo.
Ah, it's candy.
Oh, I'm much too old to worry about that. When you reach my age and just waking up each day is a blessing, you'll eat whatever you want, too.
I mean, she's got a point.
Mamai Mariana, could I have a word with you, please? I have some questions about Mr. Duncan.
Oh, Duncan. What kind of trouble has he stirred up now? All right, then. Why don't we head inside and give those two some space? And Lepera, apologize to that poor girl properly. You hear?
Mariana seems nice, I think. Like an old grandma, I suppose. Every lost friend is worth remembering.
Mi Viejo released you, which means you can't be trusted.
Well, that's not exactly what happened.
And you saved Vertin's life, too. I guess I shouldn't have been so hostile towards you.
Now that part is right.
Here, have a drink. As a token of my apology.
She hands her a warm cup of something dark. It has a rich smell.
Salvadoran coffee. Great if you need to pull an all-nighter.
Kimberly raises the cup to her mouth with both hands and curiously sticks her tongue into the liquid.
So bitter!
Yep, bitter like the old days.
Lepera falls silent for a while. Kimberly glances at the gun around Lopera's waist.
You know, back in Colombia, my father did horrible things to his plantation workers.
Ah.
Well, my biological father. Not Igor.
Yeah, for some reason I already kind of understood that. Lopera looks off into the sky and laughs resigningly. It's as if she just spoke of a stranger rather than her flesh and blood.
He said, "No, that's not the sound of gunfire outside. The workers are setting off fireworks. They're celebrating."
Uh-huh.
But they weren't fireworks. He betrayed his workers, his compatriots. It wasn't a celebration. It was a massacre.
I see. Well, there you go. We have yet another sad backstory. Or a traumatic one, I guess. Who knows, but yeah. A negative one overall, you know? Because we had that with Anjo / Kimberly, and now we have that for Lopera as well. Oh, wait, we also had that for Mr. Duncan. He also has a sad story where he lost his wife, his child, and another partner. Anyway, that's everyone is just sad here.
After that, I ran away from home. One day, the Admiral and Molly found me. That's how I joined Xeno. Betrayal's as common as dirt here. Comrades, friends, family, anyone could sell you out. And for cheap, too. I hope you can find your boat soon. You know, a place where people have your back.
Can I not drink this?
Of course. Reverse 1999, Stages of Depression. Well, yeah, that is the game. But that is a good thing to point out. Earlier, I believe it was Chip, who probably fell asleep now, hopefully, who mentioned the fact that the game has a good representations of people with disabilities, but the game has also good representation of people with various psychological issues. The one that comes to mind off the top of my head is obviously Isolde, since we talked about her. But yeah, a lot of these characters have some kind of psychological problem in a way, something that they need to manage. Some of them manage them pretty okay, others not so much. Isolde being the most prominent example of that. But yeah, these characters all have some kind of deep, sad background with a lot of problems in them. But it's also what makes the charm of the game, I suppose. We are all here to cry.
Of course. Don't force yourself. I know the taste isn't for everyone.
Oh wait, that reminds me that I haven't cried yet during this chapter. So I'm very much afraid for whatever lies next. She clinks up with her new friend. She clinks cups with her new friend.
Carlota Lopez Rivera. That's my full name. Bit of a mouthful, huh?
Lopera stretches out her arm, closes one eye, and lines up the moon between her fingers. She closes her fists but catches nothing but air.
I wanted to erase it from my profile. From everywhere, to be honest. But mi viejo disapproved.
She fiddles with her fingers, her eye lingering on that unattainable celestial body.
Molly agreed with him. She said, "You mustn't forget your past, Beta." So I let it go. But Lopera sounds so much nicer, so I preferred to go by that.
Well, it reminds me of the French way of saying opera, because we would write it L' and then opera. And the L' is actually like an article, like the opera. The L' would replace the in English, and that's why we would say it in French, l'opéra. But yeah, that's, I suppose it sounds nicer.
And you, Kimberly? What's your real name?
Ooh, that is an interesting question. Kimberly hesitates.
Nala Hari. The residents of Heartfelt Home called me Anjo Nala.
Ah, I see. Wait, let me check online. Ooh, let's see. Ah, yes, I knew. So she's supposed to be the sister to Matahari. But is it the same one who is very well known? Let me check online. Did she have a sister? Margaretha Gertrudia MacLeod, also known, better known by the stage name Matahari, was a Dutch exotic dancer and a courtesan who was convicted of being a spy for Germany during World War I. She was executed by a firing squad in France. Ah, well, my country killed her. I'm sorry. I mean, I don't know if she was actually a spy or not, but that is actually quite interesting. But did she have a sister? That is my question. I don't think she did. At least not as far as I can see it on Wikipedia. She was born there, yes. Husband. She had 3 brothers, 3 younger brothers. But she didn't have a sister, so I guess dear Nalahari is not really her sister, maybe, who knows. But it's interesting. I like the fact that they connect things to characters and people that exist in real life. I don't know if this was the actual reference. I know that we read about Matahari in the game earlier on, but maybe that was another one, I suppose, if there were another one at some point in time. But yeah, okay. So Anjo Nala. Does that mean that Anjo Nala is supposed to be Dutch, like her sister? I mean, if her sister is indeed Matahari. Anyway, I'm confusing everything, so I suppose we should call her Nala, because Nala is actually her first name, Hari is supposed to be her last name, I guess. But I don't know what Anjo means, and where it came from. Well, it came from Brazil, obviously, from when she stayed on the property, the Heartfelt Home, but why? Was it like a nickname, perhaps? Oh, that was a whole lot of yapping for me, only to push back the ending, I suppose. Never mind, it didn't end.
How long ago did Mr. Duncan move here? Do you remember?
Ah, that is an excellent question.
It must have been 5, maybe 6 years ago. I'm not
entirely sure. That's my bad. I pressed the space bar too early. 5 or 6 years ago. Nowhere near the 20s. What's going on?
Do you have any photos of him?
Mariana nods and pulls a photograph from the storage room.
We do have one, but he's been gathering dust for years. Let me see. Here. This is him.
She points to the man who looks like Mr. Carson.
I know a gentleman who looked just like him. His name was Carson. Did Mr. Duncan ever go by that name?
The old woman blows the dust off the frame.
No, not that any of us are aware of anyway. And I've known him since I was a medic in the army. Back then, people called him Duncan the Dauntless, or the all-powerful Duncan. I never once heard Carson or anything of the like. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, minha querida.
Nah, it's alright. You can't share information you don't have. It seems an in-person meeting with Mr. Duncan is in order. As they head outside, black flashes across their vision as a crow swoops down from above. It releases the letter clutched in its claws.
A crow?
The crow perches nearby as the letter flutters down and lands at their feet. The old woman picks it up and breaks the seal.
Oh dear, this looks like bad news.
Oh boy. It's a very pretty... Oh god.
Santos.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I saw black and gold. We know who wear these colors. the Manus Vindictae. Or, in this case, the Apostle of Brotherhood thingy. I mean, in my mind, they are kind of the same. It's a cleanly written ransom note signed Santos. Ah, ransom note. And they call themselves Not a Gang. I mean, that's the other dude who said that, but still.
Dr. Dores is being held captive in the Colonel's manor. He's given us 3 days. He says that if Zeno doesn't return the deserters they detained, he'll execute the doctor.
Ah, I see. Well, I can once again point out to the irony of Santos saying that he would not use violence. I believe murdering someone is violence.
Mamai Mariana, please contact Admiral Igor. We need Zeno's help.
I think we need your suitcase's help. You have plenty of people to help, Vertin. Please bring them along. We need them right now. Do we have anything to read? No. Okay. Yes, we do. Oh, but where is it? Here. There we go. Urgent need for counseling. He needs counseling, and whoever counsels him will also need it too. The hell? Browse record. Below is a record of the interrogation of a member of the Order of Enlightenment that occurred in San Francisco. Next, you will need to answer a few simple questions. This Order of Enlightenment is just another front for Manus Vindictae, correct? Ah, so I was right when I was saying that the Order of Enlightenment, the Apostles, Brotherhood thingy, they're all Manus Vindictae, I think. Ask whatever you like. I ain't gonna tell you anything, Foundation lapdog. Please calm down. This does not have to be a hostile interrogation, but your answers here will influence our assessment of you. You know Arcana is dead, right? Ignorant fool. The guiding one's fate is always in her own hands. She chose a temporary death to suffer for us. Aha! He said the thing. She chose a temporary death to suffer for us. So the Order of Enlightenment who worships the sufferer, I'm guessing, is then Arcana, which means that they are trying to bring her back to life, which makes me happy, even though she's an antagonist and she's kind of bad news. I'm still happy because I like her, so hopefully they will succeed. Even though we are actually actively trying to stop them, I suppose. Oh well, I have conflicting interests here. One day she will return like an angel, and we will be reunited. We will once again become one, returning to that glorious age. I have no intention of arguing with you. You're sweating profusely. Do you need some water? I won't drink anything you give me. Alright, let's finish this quickly so you can return to your room and rest. Can you tell me who your current leader is? Is it Forget-Me-Not, or the former School of Vaperon arcanist Sophia, or someone else? How dare you call the preacher by her name? You may go now. Please notify the next person. Never mind, I'll call them myself. The preacher, by her name. Out of these two, only one of them is a woman, and that would be Sophia. So Sophia is the new leader of Manus Vindictae? I did not see that one coming. I knew she had joined them, of course. We've seen that in Chapter 7, but I didn't think she would rise up all the way to becoming the boss of everyone. At least not in that short of a time span. And that's kind of crazy. And that means that we have no shot at reuniting Sophia with 37. At least not for now. That is kind of sad, but never mind. The Sleepless Man. No, now the die is cast. We're back with Igor. Yes, Igor's office. Admiral Igor rarely makes calls to Zeno headquarters, but the situation has become desperate.
Ah, Igor. How are things in San Paulo?
Pretty bad.
Worse than expected. I have a small number of troops with me. but not enough to deal with the situation. Things have gotten out of hand. At least one of the Apostles' Brotherhood leaders has pledged allegiance to the Menace.
Oh, I guess that is Santos, probably?
Brotherhood. These new gangs just keep popping up, don't they? It's like cutting down sugarcane. Before you know it, another one's grown in its place.
Carlos has been murdered by his own subordinates. Even now, some of the deserters are with the Brotherhood.
This news is met with a prolonged silence.
Did you catch them?
No, I didn't even notice that. The Admiral here is called Somme, and it reminds me of a place in France where there was a huge battle. I don't remember if it was during World War I or II. I think it might have been World War II. I believe. Maybe? I'm not entirely sure. Would have to brush up on my history, but it is a place in France. I believe it's also a river in France, if I'm not mistaken. A small one, but still. And it also means a sum. S-U-M, like when you're doing math and you add up things, that's a sum, and it's written the same way. Don't ask me why French words sometimes mean various different things. That is just the way we do things here, I guess.
Some have already been executed. The rest will be transferred to headquarters for interrogation.
Good. What assistance do you require, comrade?
An army. A reliable one.
An army? I'm afraid that's not possible. We simply don't have the men to spare.
Well, you can take the men you've removed from the Rayashki situation and take them here, right? No? Maybe?
It doesn't need to be large. Just dispatch my sentinel unit from Buenos Aires to São Paulo.
A loyal army led by the children he raised himself, composed of orphans of war born into Zeno's cause. Ah, so he doesn't have just one child like Lopera or two with Molly. He has an army of children he raised himself. I don't like it. He's very pretty as a man. He's beautiful, I will say that. I love his design. I want him as a playable character and all of that. But I'm not really fond of people or adults using children to play games like these. Because this is not a game. And, well, he, children soldiers, that's not really a good thing. So, yeah.
Or, at the very least, Saint-Remy.
Ptolemy? Ah, one of your orphan children. That seems like a feasible solution.
Who is that? I believe that name comes from some kind of ancient Greek mythology, but I'm not entirely sure.
Yes. His parents died fighting for Zeno. All my children are loyal to a fault. Officer Carlos was shot in the head by one of his own men in this very office. I need soldiers I can trust.
Well, I mean, you make a fair point.
So the fearless Igor is afraid of death after all.
Still doesn't excuse using children for war, but he does have a valid point about trust.
An officer was killed by his own soldiers at his own base. This is an immense stain on Zeno's honor.
How little honor they have left. Igor clings to it like a leaf to a tree in winter.
Indeed. If everything goes according to plan, you'll see your unit shortly.
Now it's just a matter of time.
The Admiral tosses the dice in his hand, up and down, up and down. He receives the same oracle, the same answer, like the inscription on the Behistun monument. It is eternal, unchanging. His heart is a hanging lyre, gently plucked. An ancient verse rises in the old Admiral's memory. Dark omens, ill prophecies, It is all whispered from his lips. I don't know what that means.
Я видел ястреба, что гнался за голубкой, и бога солнца, который туго натягивал свою золотую тетиву. Я наблюдал, как приветствовали деревянного коня на наших землях, и как из священного фонтана текла кровь птенцов. Да, но человек с решительным умом и гордостью знает, что его город выстоит, его стены будут крепки, и он будет непоколебим, как ядро земли. Какой грех.
More Russian? Yes, indeed.
Белый саван покроет его, и он будет окутан мраком.
Oh no, not the black goo. That man is vindictive. I don't like it.
Это все для светлого будущего. Лучшее будущее для всех.
I just wish the sound was a bit, or the volume was a bit higher, but unfortunately during cutscenes the game really lowers the volume for some reason, and there is nothing I can do to change it up for the stream itself, unfortunately, at least from what I've seen and given the things that I've tried before, unless I change some parameters in OBS straight away, but I never know when to do it, so yeah, I kind of left it, especially since there are subtitles and stuff like that, but I hope you you were able to enjoy the Russian sentences he pronounced. I've no idea if that was properly pronounced or not. The music volume also affects the cutscenes. Ah, so that might be why, because I have lowered the music volume because previously during some events the music volume would blast through my ear, so that was another problem entirely. I see, but thank you for telling me that. I will try to change that for tomorrow's stream. Hopefully it will make things better. And yes, good morning. By the way, Chip, weren't you supposed to sleep? Weren't you supposed to go to bed? What are you doing here? I'm not complaining. I'm always happy to see you, but you know, you should sleep a bit more, perhaps. And it was good, okay. On this rain-soaked night, this is the only answer.
Admiral.
Come in.
I had slept for like an hour and a half. That's not a whole lot. I would advise you to sleep some more, if you can, of course, if you don't have anything to do afterwards. I'm going to grab a screenshot of you. Ah shit, you had your eyes closed. There we go. I wish I could have grabbed a screenshot of his cutscene
Yesterday, we
thingy.
received word from the Timekeeper that Dr. Dores has been abducted by the Apostles' Brotherhood. She should be coordinating with Lopera to set up a rescue operation as we speak.
She breathes a sigh of relief. The doctor may have been abducted, but at least the Timekeeper is safe.
Also, that girl who escaped, Kimberly, is with the Timekeeper. She claims that she was released.
Just play along with your lie. There is no need to tell Opera the truth.
The Brotherhood has demanded that we exchange the detained deserters for the Doctor. Forgive me for issuing instructions without your consent, but if we refuse or ignore them, I'm afraid they'll
execute the Doctor.
He knows full well the ways of these thugs.
What arrangements did you make?
Moldier tenses up a little, unsure of how her father will react to her decision.
I told the Timekeeper that Xeno reinforcements would meet her at the veteran's residence. Since Lopera is familiar with the place, I also asked her to scout out the rendezvous location. And Yes. I played along with Kimberly's lie. I assumed you would have done the same, Father.
Very good.
Well done. While the Admiral refused to talk to anyone last night, his daughter had been modeling her actions after him.
Your squad will soon arrive. Take them to La Pera at the rendezvous point and bring the doctor back.
Okay, so he does want to save the doctor. Great.
A squad?
The Admiral gazes out the window. He scans the barren fort, the weathered stone, and the vine slowly wearing away at the walls. How did this come to be?
I've spoken with headquarters. All going well. Teleme and the unit will arrive soon.
Moldier's body relaxes a little, and a smile grows on her face.
I see. I can hardly remember the last time we were all together.
Her smile turns bittersweet.
Your father died in Abadan. In a war he had no obligation to fight in.
It's far more glorious to die in the throes of battle than to wither away on a sick bed. He made an honorable sacrifice.
How shameful that we would tarnish his honor.
Why? Honor is a thing easily stained.
Let's begin with that young pilot, Lilia. Tell me, what do you think of her?
Holy shit, I had completely forgotten about Lilia. Oh my god, no. My beloved Lilia, I am sorry. I apologize for forgetting about you. But yeah, I have to admit, I had completely forgotten that she was in this story. Technically, she hasn't been in the story for like the last 10, 12 stages maybe. We've only seen her a couple of times and then she was gone. But goddamn, yeah, I forgot about that.
She's well trained, experienced, a straight shooter, similar to Lopera in many ways.
Yeah, I would agree from what I know of Lopera, and I do know Lilia quite a bit more.
She's a true Slav, just like my brothers and sisters back home.
Stubborn, loyal, brave, and as unshakable as the Oh my god, why can't I read? Stubborn, loyal, brave, and as unshakable as the frozen Siberian earth.
I suppose she's luckier than Lopera, not destined to become a traitor like her.
What? Wait, what? What does that mean? Why would Lopera become a traitor?
Lopera is still a child, really.
The Admiral closes his eyes as he remembers those who fought beside him.
So many lives have been lost. In wars. In the storm.
They have all been enshrined in the Hall of Merit at headquarters.
What do you think Lopera will do?
She's your child, just like me. I think she will stand with us.
Why would Lopera betray you unless you plan to do something terrible? He smirks.
You think? Do you? Anyway, she's not important.
Oh wow.
Here, take a look at this.
That's kind of mean to say about your own daughter. An invitation.
I will not wear it. Nor will you. I promise you. Not one of us will wear this thing.
I mean, you're the dude who killed Arcana, and yet they would invite you to join them? That's kind of strange. Unless I'm mistaken, he wasn't the one, but I distinctly remember an old dude.
Has given us a gift and shared with us an oracle.
Uh-huh. You're talking about Sophia.
We will bring her something in return. Fire and brimstone rained down from heaven. Yet among the ruins were recovered the remnants of a miracle that is living, breathing, and growing.
Is this what I think it is? Is this, or are these the ashes of Arcana?
I can sense their life force. I can hear their whispers from within these ashes.
Holy shit, so she actually died and was turned to nothing. Oh my god, wow. Okay, I did not expect to see her corpse, even in ashen form. But goddamn. And he can still sense their life force, so that means that Arcana is still alive. I knew it, and I love it. Although I guess the rest of the team, Vertin and the other arcanists, will probably hate it, but as a player, I'm very happy. Bro seemed so hard he had to collect ashes of Arcana. That is true. Why would he do that? Why not scatter them through the wind? That way you're really completely getting rid of her, right? Except, no, he actually gathered everything and put them in a special triangular box for some reason. A lucid dream, a living death, a perished immortality.
Moldir, they are invincible, rather than endlessly throwing young soldiers' lives to the white stone house. I choose to stand with the true future.
Ah, so he's actually the traitor. He's actually trying to stand with Arcana. And I guess he wants to give Arcana's ashes to Sophia so that Sophia can bring Arcana back to life. Although Arcana is still kind of alive apparently. Already. And how the hell he survived from collecting those ashes on a radioactive wasteland. That is true. Although they called it a vacuum bomb, and I don't know what a vacuum bomb is supposed to be. I don't think it's the same thing as a nuclear bomb, right? What is a vacuum bomb? It doesn't exist, does it? No, yeah. What is a thermobaric or vacuum bomb? Oh, okay. So it is called, let's see, type of explosive munition. So it does exist, never mind. But is it actually a... Okay, yeah, no, it is not a nuclear bomb. It's not the same thing. By the way, I am on Google. I'm not pulling this out of my ass. I am reading on Wikipedia. It's a type of explosive munition that works by dispersing an aerosol cloud of gas, liquid, or powdered explosive. The fuel is usually a single compound rather than a mixture of multiple substances. Many types of thermobaric weapons can be fitted to handheld launchers and can be launched from airplanes. Okay. Okay, so I thought, just as you did, Chip, I thought that... Arcana took a nuclear bomb to the face, but no, it was not a nuclear bomb. It was still a very powerful one, but not nuclear. So there is reason to believe that he could go there because there wouldn't be any radioactivity, as far as I could tell from one quick Wikipedia search. But interesting nonetheless.
I will always stand with you, Father.
Well... I would stand with you had you not chosen Arcana's side. Well, I am conflicted because I do want Arcana to come back because I love her as a character. But at the same time, well, she's kind of a bad person. Let's be honest. Let's listen to whatever this is.
The gambling game's been set up in a place unfamiliar to you. Soon, you'll be invited to join the table as well.
Give me more details.
Huh. You seem to have grown quite assertive. But remember this. As a newcomer to the table, you have no privilege to make demands or probe for information unless you're looking to be targeted and isolated.
I am a newcomer. At what table? What are you talking about, mate?
You have to lose a few rounds. Pay your entry fee. Only then can you start to learn the secrets of those at the table. The players' backgrounds, the dealers' habits, and the truth behind the highest stakes gambler. It's baffling to me. Why would anyone travel halfway across the world just to throw away their money?
They're seeking victory, I guess?
That was a rhetorical question. But thanks for answering.
Well, you're welcome. I mean, I didn't really have a choice. It was either this answer or another answer, so...
You're right. The allure of winning is irresistible, even in a game of chance. People blow on the dice, clutch a rabbit's foot, or murmur a prayer, foolishly believing they can sway the outcome.
Is the game trying to mock us for playing gacha games? Because to me, this is the game mocking us for playing a gacha game. Because this is exactly what we do.
How deluded. It's pathetic.
Nonetheless, it's a fair game. I mean, it depends on the rate, it depends on the game. Some games have very poor rates for pulling characters. Reverse has very good pull rates, so thank you for that, Bluepoch.
Oh, quite the opposite. The odds are rarely equal. Your opponents could have any number of advantages stuffed up their sleeves. A larger stack of chips, easier winning conditions, or even the power to change the rules. Want a fair game? You gotta fight for it. By any means necessary. The white suits always play it safe, carefully hedging their bets, while the black robes plot to overturn the table.
Okay, that metaphor was at least very easy to understand. White suits are the foundation, black robes, the manus vindictae, and that is a fair point to make. I mean, it's pretty much what we've seen thus far. Although there is a lot that we do not know about the Foundation. There are some people at the very top of the Foundation, people to whom Constantine seemed to respond to, or rather they are above Constantine in the hierarchy, and they seem to know a lot more than we do. So we have not really explored that much of that section of the story thus far. Clever countermeasures.
Clever? More like cretinous and atrocious.
Ah, never mind.
Once the table's flipped, there'll be nothing but chaos. Who would bother to set it right again? No one.
Well, I suppose we can try. Well, we should try to prevent it from happening altogether, I guess. But there we go. Okay, we read everything, and now I will end the stream, because it's already 11 PM and I am getting very hungry, and I still need to cook. I don't even know what I am going to cook, but I need to cook something. So let me switch to the just yapping scene for a quick moment. But yeah, that will be it for today's stream. I will have to switch titles on Twitch and YouTube. I will also have to switch my thumbnail because we've only gone through stages 7 to 14 instead of 16. So unfortunately, I did not manage to reach my objective. But at the same time, I would rather not stream for 6 or 7 hours because that would be way too late. So good night to you guys. Good night, Jugajit. Tomorrow we'll try to finish everything, I hope. If not, I will find a way to finish things this week, because I don't want to cut off Reverse's story. 14 was a good point to stop at all. Okay, good. That means that the rest of it will be quite something. So hopefully we can do everything tomorrow. I will try to be a bit faster, maybe yap a little bit less. Although that is the whole point of my streaming, is me yapping on top of the game. But still, I will try to finish everything tomorrow, hopefully. Je redeemed, they never stop yapping. Yap. I mean, it is the point. And you redeem the stretch. I will do just that right after I end stream. I definitely will need that because, yeah, sitting around for 5 hours, even though I have been taking breaks regularly thanks to these ads, I can't believe I'm thanking capitalism, but I am, because it forces me to take breaks, and that's nice, I guess. But yeah, anyway, and now I can sleep peacefully. I see, so you came back just for the stream. That was lovely, thank you. But please do take care of your health. Sleep is very important. I myself have a lot of sleeping issues, so I consider sleep very, very important. So hopefully you'll manage to catch up on your sleep and you will not feel too tired tomorrow. I hope, at least. Anyway, on that note, thank you for watching. Thank you for the follow as well. And I will see you tomorrow. Also, we have a fan concert later on. You have a fan concert? Or do you mean a reverse fan concert at some point? I'm not entirely sure. But please do sleep. Don't sleep during the fan concert. I mean, if you're part of the concert, that could be a problem. Reverse fan concert, my bad. Okay. I didn't know that we had that. That's interesting. Is it live on the Reverse 1999 channel? Or how is it going to be broadcast? Or is it broadcast? Or is it just some local thing, maybe? But I am actually genuinely curious. I hope that one day Reverse will organize concerts as well, kind of like Hoyoverse has done. Probably they will premiere it. Okay, that's nice. I'll probably listen to it at some point. Hopefully, if I have the time. But yeah, I did listen to one of the Honkai Star Rail concerts, and I believe it was not a fan concert, although some fan-made songs made it into the concert while the singers came and sang there, and it happened in China, I believe, but they did record it and broadcast it later on their channel, and it was lovely. It was really great. So I hope Reverse does the same thing. I hope Bluepoch does the same thing, because their music is really beautiful. So hopefully one day they will as well. Although fan concert, I mean, if the fans are playing through the game's music, that's nice as well, I suppose. But I guess they will probably make up their own music, perhaps. I don't really know. I don't really go to concerts or stuff like that, but I would love to hear about all of that. Anyway, on that note, I need to go to eat. Chip, you need to go to bed. But you do whatever you want, of course, but I would advise you to get some sleep. And I do believe that you need to go to bed as well, because it must be pretty late for you. So, on that note, been a wild stream. Yes, it was. We've seen quite some things. And I'm very glad, actually, that we stopped at 14, because we got the big reveal. So that was really, really cool. Anyway, I have to stop yapping. You did redeem Never Stop Yapping, so this time I really do have to stop yapping. On top of that, some ads are going to roll out, so I'd rather end the stream before the ads roll out. That way you don't have to suffer through those. So, on that note, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow. Good night and goodbye.